Testing 1, 2. Is this going? Test, test. There we go. For some reason that always changes, and I don't know why. Welcome everyone to the stream. How are we doing? Thanks, Almighty Peanut. In early on the stream. So I'm starting out with a game that was recommended for me to stream. So we're going to get this going. And again, we are dual casting for the second time here. See if this works out. Hey, welcome to the stream, Shish Kebab. Did I say scream or stream? That doesn't matter. Yes, I am streaming on both platforms, Almighty Peanut. You should be seeing the same thing on both sides. Although I think the camera I used to be the one shows me a little bit darker, but it should be the same stream. And I will note that I can't combine the chat, so the chat on Twitch stays on Twitch, the chat on YouTube stays on YouTube. At least, it's like a permissions thing. EULA agreement? There you go. Hey Ike, welcome to the stream. I'm digging your picture there because that looks to me... Is that Parappa the Rapper? It looks very small on my screen, and with my eyesight, I have no idea. Hey Jet Screamer, thanks for stopping in. Down in your lobby but watching. Oh, I appreciate that. Ah, okay, that's why I didn't realize that. Yeah, I recognize the hat and the thing, yeah. It has been a while since I played that game. There we go. What are the options I get here? I don't think there's a difficulty option, but just want to make sure we're all set to go. I can barely hear that. How about you guys? I can hear it now a little bit. Oh, I turned my volume up. And of course, one of the things I always like to mention is I am streaming from real hardware. This is a Super Nintendo. It looks a little bit better than usual because it is plugged into a RetroTink 5X, which is a professional professional upscaling device. There we go. To get it into HDMI. And now that I have this canopy, it's almost like cheating. But this is the Super Nintendo version, in case you were curious. There we go. First level down. Let's check this out. No, Shish Kebab, we are not doing Hitman today, sorry. Yep. I did think about it, but I will have to like re-preview that game before I stream it again. Or, I'm sorry, not again. Before I stream it. Just because I've had some bad luck with M-rated games on stream. I think that's what I said last time. Hey, I could use some bread. Hang on, folks, we gotta get this bread. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Did I just get some lag? I think I just got some lag. Hang on. I can't let that guy survive, especially after hurting me. Audio is clear enough? Perfect. Thank you, Ike. Did I miss the bonus room? I think I did. Yep, this is one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. Oh. There we go. I like swinging to get him on that one. Already got some 1-ups, so we're doing okay here. Then we can do this. Perfect. I saw a YouTube video of somebody's like, how am I supposed to get that gem? Because he was just jumping. He wasn't using the... I call this the canopy. I use this like a sheet. And I do admit the animations on this game are not as good as on the Genesis, but I really do like this version. I like both of them. Aladdin was one of my favorite movies back in the day. Aladdin, the good one. Yep. Have not... You like this game? Have not finished it, though? There's also a version on the Game Boy Advance, which I do like, and ooh, I may have to switch controllers. This one is giving me, like, every once in a while, it's not pressing the buttons that I'm pressing. Which is possible. Yeah, like right there. Maybe I'm just being too impatient. Yeah, like right there. I was supposed to be using the canopy, and it's just not going. Although that could be the challenge. Can I beat this game not knowing if my power-ups are going to deploy? Like right there, that was a no-brainer. That would have been instant death. Most people like the Genesis one better, but you'll prefer the Super Nintendo version, Almighty Peanut. My preference, I think I said in my video. Oh, right there. Yeah, that's not going to be fun. Maybe I've damaged the shoulder button after years of abusing it with this game. Also, this is the one where Abu is useless, but he's animated the entire time around you. He just sits there, and then he dances on the rope, but that's it. There's the run. No, they're both pretty good, but I prefer... I don't know. I can't remember what I said in the video. Like I said, I like some of both. Like, this one doesn't give you a sword. What it gives you is apples that stun people. The sword can slice people in half in the Genesis version. Basically, it just makes them explode into dust, but... Oops. And I have noticed when I had emulated this on a SNES 9X back in the day on a Windows 98 PC, this boss battle always got... always got stuck right here. He would basically just start slashing and never stop. The boss battles in this game are... Oh, look at how useless Abu is right here, too. Oh, darn it. My timing's off. It's almost as if I hadn't played this game a billion times by now. But this game was a rental. This game was not the game. Was not in my collection. I probably rented this more times than it would have taken to purchase it back in the day. And in case you guys want to continue where I left off, I'm looking for another controller while this is going. I know I have one around here somewhere. The flying carpet always gave you so much trouble. Oh, we'll get there. Don't you worry. So here's here's a generic controller, but if I remember correctly, this one had an issue with the up arrow is not necessarily up. The D-pad acts like a joystick rather than an actual D-pad, so there's no button for up. Yeah. I know I'm not going to use that one. That one's just going to make me upset too. Alright, let's try scene 2 here. Now we have a cutscene. I'm going to keep looking around for a controller. I know I had another one around here, but I grabbed this. This was sitting next to the console, so I just grabbed it. And now I'm thinking I sit it next to the console because I had an issue and I had to look at it. I don't know if the buttons just need cleaning or what. Literally, I have almost every other controller. I have a bunch of NES and Sega Genesis controllers. There's a GameCube. There's an N64. Here's a Yoshi Collector's Edition Switch controller. That doesn't help me. That is literally the only one I have around here. We'll make it work. A strange old man appears. I didn't even read that. offering to set Aladdin free. Come on an adventure to the Cave of Wonders, boy. Get out of prison. What is it? I always found this guy extremely creepy in the movie. Don't forget the golden rule. Whoever has the gold makes the rules. And then he does that weird smile. Alright. And I like how they introduce, I don't know, obviously Capcom as a... Oh, I forgot I was down to my last heart. I wouldn't have tried that if I knew I was down to my last heart. Oh well. I've got so many lives. But I do lose the sheet if I have to use a continue. So, there it is again. Did not work. Did not jump. This may be harder than I think. I like the challenge that this controller is giving me. But I don't like the challenge this controller is giving me. But obviously Capcom knew what they were doing with Disney platformers by now. There we go. Oh. That was close. At least I know where all the one-ups are, so... And this is... Those things, those scorpions that are climbing up there, those are instant death scorpions. Ooh. It's almost like Castlevania rules. They'll knock you off the ledge. Darn it! Yeah, this button's stuck. The other one does not want to press consistently. Actually, can I just... Yeah, if I just hold it down... Ooh, some slowdown there. Okay, I'll just hold it down the whole time. Nope, that's not going to work either. That's what I want. We'll see if we get to the flying carpet with this thing. I like the little fart noises that they make when you hit them. I don't know why that always made me laugh. It's the same sound effect they used in Disney's Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. Missed it. Oh, do I have to hit this guy again? Do I get two spins of the wheel now? At least as long as I keep getting that, I should be getting, like, unlimited one-ups. Ooh. Well, I missed something. I usually get up there, and I don't know. I was hoping for a nice little casual playthrough, and then I had to grab the only controller in my collection that's not working at all. Haters will say it's fake. Oh yeah, and sorry if I keep saying this, because there was somebody who brought it to my attention that there was in this person's words, a boomer, who was saying something like, sorry if this gets me canceled. He kept saying that apparently, but apparently it's something that was like very benign. But he was like trying to be like controversial, but he said something that was like the sky is blue, sorry if that gets me canceled or something like that. So now I found myself saying that, just because I'm making fun of that too. Oh, come on, a heart. I can use a heart. Nope, it's going to be a one-up. It's funny, that's one of the things I will never forget. Is is what I'm going to get in those bonus levels. Because it's so random. Excuse me. That guy can just duck under. See? Oh, just hit my hitbox. And that is very dangerous, because you don't swim in this water, you instantly fall. So it does have somewhat Castlevania rules. Whenever you get hit, you get knocked back. But I don't think there's anybody in the world who would be like, this game is as difficult as Castlevania. There, my canopy didn't open, but I'm hoping it does now. There we go. There's a one-up over here that I want. These things kind of weirded me out because I'm like, oh, how come these are like the only two in the game that don't detach when you swing from them? And I can't really figure out a reason why. I don't know, maybe they were lazy. Didn't want to program that one, who knows. Look at that. I was too close earlier, but that wasn't too close. I thought for sure that was going to hit me, but whatever. Oh, of course. There we go. I did see that the volume on the stream was a bit turned down. I'm trying to adjust that a little bit. One. I didn't even think about collecting any of those. Hey, Beasters, welcome to the stream. Starting off with a little Aladdin today. I do plan on streaming another Super Nintendo game here in a little bit. Well, in a little bit, after I beat this game. Because this is one I'm definitely going to beat. I don't know what it is. The soundtrack in this level always makes my heart, like, go faster. Even though this is one of the world's slowest scrolling levels, it looks faster because all the other crap going on inside of it. Oh, I was out of hearts. I was going to say, usually you get to jump out of the lava and then go on to the next one. But I'm not able to rely on my bed sheet as much. I don't know, what do you call that? Rug? It's like what he used in the movie. So here I am, every time I'm trying to use that, I'm getting like a successful try 3 out of every 4 tries. But that one, like right there, was supposed to happen and didn't. This is a level that I really rely on it too. Okay. Worked there, thank goodness. Do you see it kind of deployed at the last second and then stopped working? I think the shoulder button's just broken. How's your week been, Beasters? I guess the last couple weeks. I am doing much better than the last week, by the way. I thank you for those of you who said to get well soon. I appreciate that. Was not feeling so hot last week. Somehow I'm still alive. I may break down and grab a controller after this, though, because this is getting really annoying. Oh, but we beat the level. And now we're onto the magic carpet ride. But first, we gotta do the bonus room. Break time. This is kind of semi-random. Got a few vacation days left, so you're using them up and relaxing. Oh, that's nice. I've been kind of banking mine. Oh, this is just to continue. Yep, credit 4. I'd rather have the lives, the heart, or the genie. It's great. I forgot what the genie does. All right. The key is to just have this level memorized and stay towards the front of the screen. Let's see how good my memory is. And this is really where we're going to see if there's lag. This one on the Genesis is also insane. That's it. It didn't give me trouble at all. It's one of the great things I love about playing games I've already played in the past and I've like mastered already before getting on stream. I know you guys are used to seeing me suck it up on certain things. While this cutscene's going, I have to swap this out. So give me a second here, I'm gonna see if I can find another controller. Can you guys hear me rooting around back there? Alright. Let's see what this does. I'm talking about that Amiga 500 computer. Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that last time. Let's see if I have to pause first. Cool pause thing. Alright. This one is... This controller was my workhorse for the Ultimate Super Nintendo review. So I'm hoping this one gets me through. Let's see what happens. Oh? Is it the game? No, okay, it's working now. Consistently. I need that bread. Oh yes. And in case you guys were worried about the potted plants, now we have potted plants with wings. But yeah, I remember you talking about that Amiga 500 computer. That looked interesting to me, to say the least. Instead of my Commodore 64 computer, which has been having issues, doesn't turn on anymore. It could be a power supply issue. It could be a... Oh, this one. This one's going to be fun. Hang on a second. I'm going to have to pay attention to this one. With a real keyboard, didn't really know much about it then. You looked it up and wow, the graphics are really good. Oh, I hope so. I mean, even if so, like I do have the C64 Mini, and I'm okay with using the, like an external USB keyboard with it. Oh, okay. I am messing up the button inputs now, because now I'm starting to get nervous. I'm like, I played this game so many times before. And yes, you can hop on top of those and pop them. And I know they didn't really show this segment in the movie. Ooh. Like that. That's dangerous. Remember, stay away from the twisters. Which, by the way, now that's been out for a while, has anyone else seen the Twisters movie? Perfect. Oh yeah, we got a bonus game. I kind of wonder what a video game based on the movie Twisters would be like. I think I'm gonna get the 1-up. No, I'm gonna get the heart. Perfect. I think this gives me an extra heart. Nope. Just gives, oh, it gives me another life. I think the genie, then, the genie's face gives you another heart. Yep. Already hitting some slowdown. I don't know what it is about those potted plants with wings, but, or those vases. Oh, come on. I guess I'm not used to talking during this. Anybody ever wonder how much creative oversight Disney had in this game? Or was it just all Capcom stuff? Like, I remember for, like, the Sega Genesis stuff, they were really, apparently really involved in it. At least with the original, like, Mickey Mouse games. But they are very protective of Mickey Mouse over this. That is actually one of the toughest jumps in the game. This one a little bit too, and this one is just a challenge. See? There it is. Didn't deploy. I don't know what it is. I blamed it on the controller, but now maybe it's my index finger's just not doing it. As you can see, I can't fire a pistol. I got clipping enough in my index fingers. Yeah, I got it from Space Invaders in 1977. Yeah, that was a pretty addictive video game. Video game? Worked there. We'll get there, don't worry. Now this is one that is incredibly hard to get. That red gem right there, how many times I died trying to get that one. And the extra ending you get for getting all those is not worth it, which is why I'm not even trying. I can put everything on the... and it's blocked out for my chat. On the TV, you'd be able to see it better. Oh, awesome. I will ask, I don't know if you'll be able to reply too much. How's your week been, Jet Streamer? The last couple weeks. With the help of the genie and the magic carpet. Well, I didn't miss all that. From the Cave of Wonders, Aladdin flies back towards Agrabah. Unfortunately, Abu cannot sit still. I mean, it is nice that they have Abu in the game, but they could have made this game two-player with Abu. And just had him do, like, where he can collect, like, those gems while the other players, like, going around the game. A classic string instrument that they do in this that was also, like, I think also iconic to me. Just everything with the Super Nintendo sound chip is pretty nice. And here we go, folks. Tomb Raider Aladdin Edition. And I think I said this in the video, I have a sneaking suspicion, in other words, you won't be able to convince me otherwise, that this was meant for a different game. And they're just like, oh, well, this guy's close enough to Egypt, we'll just put him in a giant pyramid. I don't think I need anything else out of there. I don't need it. Ooh. And I'm gonna miss it. That's right. It's gotta be the console. Is the console not picking it up right? Oh yeah. And yes, I realized it last time, like, oh, of course. This is only a Disney Kids game based on a licensed property. Why not have the, oops, death take you all the way back to the beginning of the stage? Got it that time. And yes, this level can become incredibly bad if you don't have this thing. Like this, forgot. You can't hang on those ledges. You just instantly slide off. You guys stoked about the Halloween and Evil Dead games coming out in October. So this is the first I knew about the Evil Dead game. First I'm hearing about a Halloween game. Is it like specifically for Halloween? Like Michael Myers? Ooh! Okay, I was trying to off myself there, but I just couldn't do it. We'll do it again. And this inconsistency on the shoulder button is really starting to upset me. Like right there. Should have happened, but didn't. Just Screamer says, doing pretty well. Still trying to get out of your apartment building. Interesting. Didn't know if that was still happening or not. They're like Broforce graphics, but Evil Dead and Halloween. Interesting. Hey Jerome, welcome to the stream. That's how the last couple weeks have been for you. Oh, we're gonna get the genie face. This never happens. I'm shocked that we got this on the stream naturally. Here's another heart. That's what I need. Yep, we're playing Aladdin. This was a recommendation from one of my students to play. Although Hitman was also a recommendation. I could have, you know what I should have done? I was thinking about, playing one of the modern Hitmans. But what I didn't think was I should have played Hitman from like the PlayStation 2. That one I'm pretty sure is okay to stream. But then again, I guess it's interesting because... There we go. But we'll have enough time. We'll have enough time to stream more stuff than what I'm streaming right now. Now you're going to see me not really care about getting hit. Now that I have enough hearts to start filling up the bottom half. Maybe? No, I was going to say, maybe I'm just not hitting the button in time. You're going to hear me, like, slamming it with my index finger now. My whole hand's going to go numb before this. Thank you for reminding me to say, hit the likes, Jerome. Appreciate that. Especially if you like what I'm doing here. Mastering. Ooh. I think that was like a frame-perfect ledge grab. There was absolutely no way I was going to survive. But hey, it didn't matter. I got to do this anyway. Apparently the company licensed... hang on. You know what? What am I doing? I never use these things, and this is the perfect weapon for these guys. I keep forgetting that's there, and yes, this thing is like timed out perfectly to get you chomped by that. There it is again. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't even know how you grab that red gem down there. So you say easy, but what about with a busted controller port? I guess I can try like reseating it, but yeah. Okay, made it by that one. Like right there is fine. That's the exit, by the way. That's the end of this level. A little too easy for your liking, Retro Troll. We're getting on the point now where I have to start making good on me being a master of this game. Canopy, oh Canopy, why will you not launch the first time I press this button? Almost every time. Right there. Okay. That's not gonna work. But I tell you, right here was the exit the whole time. Ah, making these stupid mistakes. Bought Zen pinball tables for PS3. Very surprised they're still available for purchase. Is that physical or digital? Because yes, that surprises me as well. Although I do know, like, their online stuff is still supported. You can still play online free stuff for PlayStation 3. Yeah, I don't care. This one, I think I need to carry that. Barely made that one. See, I knew those arrows are really tricky. Oh! See, I'm second-guessing every jump that I usually make because of this weird shoulder button issue I have. Oh, come on, get off me. Here we go, the toughest boss battle of the game. Are you ready? Oh, boo, you dummy. Snap out of it. Haven't bought anything digitally on PS3 since 2011. I'd like to say that for me too, but no, I don't think I started buying things digitally until after their hack. I used to get their game demos and things all the time, but oh no, I think the first one I bought was Ratchet & Clank Quest for Booty because it was exclusive. Exclusively digital until I bought the PAL version so I can play it when that shuts all down. Ever since you were a young boy, you always played the silver ball. Yep. Since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. From Soho down to something Triton. I must have played them all. I can't believe it's this. I don't know if it's the console. It's got to be my finger then. It can't possibly be me. That's all I gotta say. I see they have LCD pinball machines now. Have you played one of those yet, Screamer? Like, the one I played was at, I'll say one of the big box retailer stores where you can buy in bulk and you have to have a membership. Oh yes, also, second toughest level of the game. I played the Star Wars pinball one there. And, it was very interesting for a couple reasons. Because I didn't want any of the pinball machines that were LCD because I'm like, that's got to be. Oops, hang on. Gotta go. Oh, I missed it anyway. That's alright. I never get them all on this level. Imagine getting through all that just to hit this level. If you miss one in this level, you end your 100% playthrough. Because there's absolutely no way to die in this level, so you can't restart it. In the other levels, if you miss it, you can just die and start over again. But in this level, you only get one shot ever. And then the toughest levels of the game are next. So once you're done with this one, you pretty much got it made. And I can't remember where the other red gems are towards the end. Interesting one. No, you've never played one? So I'm going to let you know, it was interesting because I had the perspective of, I'm not going to like it, it's not going to be any good. But I was kind of surprised. I don't know if they have a fast refresh display. See, that I only missed one. Only missed that one. You have no idea how much it irks me that I missed that one, only because I used to this used to end my 100% playthroughs all the time. But anyway, I was very surprised that I ended up really liking it. So, from what I could tell, these are the arcade 1-up machines. They have the pinball machines. They have like a Marvel one. They had a Star Wars one. I was gonna try to get the Star Wars one, but it never went down to a price. It never went below like $500 around me, as far as I know. So I never ended up getting one. But when I played it, it like feels surprisingly satisfying. They have, like, as far as I can tell, like feedback motors in the actual machine that simulate when the ball hits the sides when you hit the flippers, so you kind of feel, maybe it's, I don't know if it's feedback motors or just like sounds they do in the speakers that shake the whole thing, but it feels more like real pinball than you would expect. And again, I was very surprised at how responsive everything was. So I don't know if it's a high refresh display, if it's more than 60 frames a second. What? I thought I could just let that thing come up below me, and that's gonna... darn it. So yeah, it was, like I said, surprisingly responsive, and felt like real pinball, even though it's just a TV screen. Because I thought to myself, I'm like, I can just emulate a pinball machine on like a Raspberry Pi. There it is again. And I can't remember if this is my last life or if I get one more after this. Oh, I forgot those things come after me. Oh, really? It still hits me when I do that? Okay. I guess I've never, ever had to worry about getting 1-ups this late. But I'm at the point now where I'm using so many lives. Sounds excellent. You want that pinball? So anyway, that's what I remember. I did play Star Wars Pinball again at a retro game store that had a used arcade 1-up pinball machine. And it didn't have the same feedback that I remembered from the first time doing it. So now it makes me think, did I just imagine it? Or was that machine just not, like, functioning correctly? So yes, if that's the way it is, I would definitely get one. So that's why I know somebody's just like, wait a minute, I was just about to buy one of those machines, then you told me you don't remember if that was the way it is or not. You're dead. Alright, come on, bring on the fire. The fire one just looks pretty cool. Let's see if I can get that again. Let's see what happens. By the way, good use of mode 7 here. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Oh, it's close. But I got the star instead, yeah. That's extremely close. Well, I'm at the point now where if I lose my sheet, I'm okay. Calm yourself, Iago. What is his name? Azim? Was obviously less than worthy. Oh, there's a big surprise! I think I'm gonna have a heart attack and die from that surprise. I can't do Gilbert Gottfried at all, but doesn't stop me from having fun. Ooh. That's it. At least I got the extra life beforehand. But that also made me think too, like, how hard would it be to take a Raspberry Pi, emulate a pinball thing, and have it sync up with some motors, stuff like that. Do like a little Arduino board with it, or use the in and out pins. Like I always forget those are there. The GPIO pins on the Raspberry Pi. That would be like a dream project that I would love to try to do. I have no knowledge right now on how to do any of the mechanical and motor stuff. Plus, there would have to be some programming to have it sync up, because I'm assuming the emulator's not going to have all that stuff built in already. Unless somebody's already done it, then I have no problem like duplicating somebody else's project. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Down here, I think it's a turkey, so I might get that because I've been a little bit. See, that is not a turkey. And the reason why I said that is because if you don't get it before the flames come up, I think it disappears. So I call that roasted turkey. Here it is. Yep. Oh no, that was not. That was just more apples. Miss arcades with pinball machines. Well, if you guys haven't seen it, I wasn't really going to try to advertise for this, but if you guys haven't seen it, isn't the 8-bit guy starting his arcade here pretty soon? Here it is. There goes the turkey. Now it's roasted turkey. It's got to cook. 20 minutes a pound. Come on. Oh, no. There we go. And now the second easiest boss battle of the game. Jafar. There we go. And all you have to do is just stand over here. He's never going to hit me. Although these things are the bane of my existence. I hate these things. Almost died there. Oh, not died, but got hit. I didn't know he was coming after me. And yes, you have to get the timing down on this because it does slow down when the lightning hits. Do you see the slowdown there? Like I said, the timing is impeccable in this game. You gotta have it down to a science. There we go. Oh, thought he was dead. One off. I must have one more hit. There it is. And then this last one I think is the easiest boss battle of the game. Let's see how many of these I got. One. Like I said, I don't care about this. I 100% of this game once back in like 1994, and then I'm like, I'm never doing this again, ever. And I've still held true to that conviction. Final battle. You can almost get that sense from like the makers of Street Fighter for this. Built a visual pinball machine with your dad, 43-inch playing surface, 32-inch TV for backboard. It's a lot of work to get the emulator thing to play, but it's super cool when you get it in. Really interesting beasters, so may have to swap some notes if I ever decide to do that. I would want to, because it may be something where I like have to do it with like a project with like students from my school. And so that would force me to be like, alright, we have to do this. We have to get this working. Because otherwise I'll probably get halfway through it and be like, this is too much work. It ain't worth it for me. I'd rather just buy the arcade 1-up machine. You have an arcade down your boardwalk. It has Pinbot, as well as other pinball machines. Unless you hit the lottery, you're satisfied with the video game pinballs. Yes. Have you guys ever played Extreme Pinball from Electronic Arts? I forgot who developed it, but it's not Epic Games, but it's something like that. It's got a gem in its logo. I can just picture it now. But I have that game for PlayStation 1. It's one of my favorite pinball games of all time, except for 3D Ultra Pinball from Sierra was pretty good. Look at what happens here. I am not slowing down the gameplay footage, folks. That is just what happens with the physics of those eggs. They, like, break the game. Alright. Oh, come on! I hit you. Alright, I said this was the easiest boss battle of the game, but apparently not. Oh, man. Nope. Ooh. Yeah, my timing is way off. Yeah, his invincibility lasts way too long there. One more and I think he's dead. Yep, that's it. Well, he's not dead. It's just kind of interesting because they follow the plot of the movie. He doesn't die, he only gets more powerful. It's the opposite of every boss battle you've ever had. Same thing with Disney, too. I'm sorry, Disney. With The Little Mermaid. So, here's what we got. This was something that somebody... I should have been talking about this the whole time. So we're talking about pinball. Who do you think is the most powerful animated movie Disney villain ever? This was a discussion I saw online, and I had this discussion with a couple other people. But who is the most powerful Disney villain? And it has to be animated. I'm not going with, like... I'm not going with Thanos. Thanos doesn't count, even though he is animated. So Mighty Peanut says Jafar, which actually... And so I'm going to let you know, that was my guess. I'm gonna give you some of the top ones. Ursula from The Little Mermaid. Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty, which I will note I have not seen. I've seen like clips from... who was it? It wasn't... someone said the fairy godmother from Cinderella. I'm like, nah. Her powers go away after midnight is what I said. But people were not saying Jafar. They weren't saying Jafar for the longest time in this conversation. And I took issue with that because I'm like, he is. He literally just became the most powerful being in the universe. That would include... Dr. Frankenfurter. That would include... Maleficent and everything else that Disney has created, because that's the universe, right? So... The reasons why they weren't choosing Jafar, because they said he's bound by the... He's powerful, but he can't exercise his own will over his powers like all the other people can. I'm like, I don't know. Not to bring this up to support my argument, because there's a lot of people who are like, oh, that's not a movie you want to say is... Yes, and so that was the thing. A lot of people who said Ursula, almost everybody that I saw in there was some comment in each group that said... Ursula is the most powerful at sea, but she's not. But if you get on land, she's pretty much useless. And I'm like, okay. I never saw her try, as my thing. So, but I get it. She's the sea witch. She is the most powerful in the sea. But yes, so that did raise a good point to me. But I'm like, in Return of Jafar, he was pretty much doing whatever he wanted, right? All he needs is a weak commander of the lamp, or what they call him, weak master, and they're fine. You think Genie even has her beat? Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. Like Genie, now that he's free, is honestly the most powerful Disney character, because he had the same all powers before and after he was free, except for the remake. That's one of the things I didn't like about. One of the few things I didn't like about the live action remake was that now he's not free, he's human. And I know that they don't want to remake whatchamacallit. They don't want to remake Return of Jafar, because that's seen as like a useless cash grab, which I didn't know. Did you guys know this? And correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Return of Jafar started the whole made for direct-to-video Disney sequel started with Return of Jafar. What a legacy. It's like all the Disney... Salaryman. How'd you like that for a name? Like, all the names in this thing all seem made up to me. Boo Boo Boo. And Salaryman. But anyway. So you said Aladdin... Almighty Peanut saying Aladdin remake was lame. You said Will Smith was a disappointment. So, you know what the funny thing is? I was actually set up for disappointment because I found the Lion King remake to be disappointing. Only because everything that they did in that movie just made me want to see the original. And I didn't care for the new song. I mean, that was one of the things. I mean, it was all well done, and it was almost exactly like the original, but every time I was hearing that, I'm like, I'd rather watch the original. The voice acting, everything was perfect in the original. And, of course, when you say live action, it's not live action. The Lion King is literally CGI almost the entire time. So it's a more realistic animated remake is what I'll call it. At least Aladdin was a live action movie. They had live character actors. Although Will Smith was pretty well CGI through the whole thing. I didn't mind it. The best thing that Will Smith did, because I understand when people wouldn't like it, because he was not Robin Williams. He knew it wasn't going to be Robin Williams, and he did not attempt to duplicate what Robin Williams did. He put the Fresh Prince spin on it instead. So at least that maybe that was the director that made that call. So I will say I felt that was handled okay, and I don't know, maybe it's because I like the movie, the original movie, so much that I liked it. I also liked the Beauty and the Beast remake that they did. I thought that one was okay too. And yes, when I saw that movie in theaters. I think it was opening weekend because one of my friends, that's his favorite Disney movie, I think, is Beauty and the Beast. And so we were watching that, and I kid you not, it was like a sing-along. Everybody in the theater was singing along with it. Like, everybody. Hey, and first time chat, welcome, the Big Disney Fan 86, from the other platform. You're the first to chat with me. Now that I beat Aladdin, can I play The Lion King, please? So I am going to let you know, that was the game I was planning on streaming next, so you guessed it, I will play that next, although I am going to take just a quick break, use the facilities, refresh my drink, and then we'll swap out games and get loaded with The Lion King next. Although, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat The Lion King, that's my biggest problem. I can get through it pretty well, but the waterfall's probably going to stop my playthrough. We'll see, I'm hoping. We'll see what happens. Almighty Peanut says, I read that Robin Williams recorded like 10 hours of Genie dialogue. Yes, and I think the director said this. He said that there was enough where they could actually make a whole nother movie that was R-rated with the Genie. They also said that about Mrs. Doubtfire, though. So, you never know, right? Yep, the Genie would be completely CGI and some of that old dialogue. Oh, that could have been. They could have tried that. I don't know, though. There was a lot of friction between Disney and Robin Williams there towards the end. And then, of course, it got resolved because he came back for the threequel, which is also another favorite of my Disney movies. I liked Aladdin and the King of Thieves. Is that what it is? I always want to say Prince of Thieves, but that's Robin Hood. And yes, I don't know why, we just watched Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves this weekend. Hadn't seen that movie in ages. And yes, there's an adaptation for that too. Yeah, now I should have been singing the songs from that. So I didn't sing any of the songs from this movie. But it starts out with, there's a party here in Agrabah. And that's all I remember. And the something's all for me. And Robin Williams is singing along with it too. So that's the first song. What's the next one? They also have the Welcome to the 40 Thieves song that they sing. There's the one, Are You In or Out? Are you in or out? Double crosses or devout? I can't think of it. Oh, and the guy who did the voice of that guy was Christopher Plummer, otherwise known as the dad on The Sound of Music. So yeah, they had a big cast for that. I'm going to take a quick break, like I said. I will be right back, and we will continue with the stream. So stick around for The Lion King coming up next.
System of failure.
Are they actually singing it? Yep. We arrived on the planets. Yeah, I'm definitely turning this to easy. And blinking, stepped into the sun. With the sun rolling high in the sapphire sky. Something, something else. Man, I can't believe all the words I forgot. There's far too much to take in here. Oops. How to find... What am I? I thought I was able to make him jump with that. Also, so, not to mention how... There we go. How iconic this soundtrack is. Anyone know who composed with Elton John and I think who is the lyricist? Tim Rice? I want to say. Does anyone know who wrote the orchestral accompaniment for The Lion King? Which composer? And if I'm correct, I believe it was his first Disney score. And also, I think his first blockbuster score. Like, before that, he had done other movies, like, there were smaller drama scores. It was not Tommy Tallarico, but good guess. Bernie Taupin? I don't think so. I don't think it was him. That's loud. This song specifically made me think of it because this plays during my favorite part of the actual movie. Alright, we're gonna get there, don't worry. You are my son, and the one true king. That scene still gives me goosebumps to this day. Like, the reflecting pool scene. Honestly, one of the best. The iconic voice of James Earl Jones, combine that with the massive score that plays behind it. It's just, something that just hits just right with it. And this movie turned 30 years old this year. It was so... Oh, okay, so that was... are you talking about the lyrics? No, I think Tim Rice did the lyrics for these. And yes, so he was the... he did a lot of lyrics for Elton John's, like, pop songs. He could have had a hand in it, but I remember Tim Rice was the one that they said was helping him out with it. Alright, I forgot I put this on easy, so he only has to take one hit.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
Gosh, love the old digitization of voice. It was Hans Zimmer. Oh, that's it? Man, I didn't do that very well at all. Hans Zimmer, the guy who did Pirates of the Caribbean, The Da Vinci Code, and a whole bunch of other scores. The Dark Knight. Did a lot of the orchestral arrangements for this game. Gonna be the main event, so enemies beware. Something, something, something else. Da, 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 da. See, that's the thing. I can only remember a couple of the words after not hearing this forever. I'm working on my role. I just can't wait till Dad dies. Missed the bottom part. This one's just like the lava scene, by the way, from Aladdin. Where do I start? The very beginning. Gotcha. Okay. Did I just miss the checkpoint? I think I did. No, I haven't even gotten to the checkpoint yet. Alright. I'm getting impatient because I'm not used to having to do this twice. Nope. Wait for that to build back up. I just can't wait to be king. Have you guys seen, what is it? I think it's not Cinema Sins. Who did is Honest Trailers, I think, did the song I was thinking of. They start out, we don't know what we are saying, but it's fun to sing it anyway. I don't remember there being pink pigs to jump over in the original one. There we go. Cool. There we go. I like these hippos are way too happy for what's about to happen. Oh, come on. Oh, I have to jump on these guys? Yeah, and the hitboxes for these things, by the way, are like super narrow. In the Genesis version, I can just jump up here and it just hooks his ear. Really? Oh, see? These things are like the very tiniest hitboxes. And for some reason, that keeps happening. I am very perplexed why he's not grabbing the ear there. Nope, shoulder buttons aren't a thing. Okay. Yeah, why am I not able to grab that? This is making this game 10 times more difficult than it needs to be. Come on. You just climb up here. You're able to get... Huh. Interesting. You're pretty much dead if you mistime this. This guy didn't my playthrough here. Oh yes, by the way, water instantly kills lions, just so you know. This is the worst thing I've ever played. If this doesn't work, I will definitely put in the level select code before I give up on this, but yeah, that's going to be... Here, let's continue.
The king has returned.
I'm not used to having any troubles with this level, and it's just giving me so much here. I'll just say it, the Genesis version, even though it's the same exact game, is better. That's the one I've played the most of. Yeah, you know what it was? They probably heard from everyone who said, "Oh, the Aladdin game's way too easy on the Super Nintendo," so they made this one. Actually, this was a Virgin Mastertronic, wasn't it? Good to see it finally. Hey, Damon, welcome to the stream, by the way. Why can't I see the Twitch chat? Waterfall level where you get stuck also, yep. Aladdin 3 is the one with the song. Yes, there's a party here in Agrabah. On your second favorite level right now, is that this one that I'm on? Big Disney fan? Alright. Never watched much Disney, but on Facebook. Out of context clip with a squirrel? Got her heart broken, huh? Sword in the Stone? Could be. The SNES sound chip is doing a good job of this, though. Alright, now I have to know, why am I not grabbing that? Well, yes, Can't Wait to Be King is their second favorite level. Like I said, I'm not used to... Didn't even grab it there. Oh, there's a 1-up. Do I get to grab that every time? Am I dying for no reason? Like, or wasting lives for no reason? Yeah! Is this why it's your second favorite level? The waterfall level is probably your favorite, isn't it? Nuts. No rhyme or reason. Just can't grab it. This is what I talk about when I say British game developers. Not trying to bash on an entire country and their video games, but I think I just did. You've already lost patience. Oh no, now I'm committed. Because this is 10 times harder than it needs to be. You should just be able to grab the hippo's ear, and I don't know why I can't. That's why I've never... Because you'd never bother with that. It's not just out of reach. That's how I played it in the Genesis version, unless they messed it up on the Super Nintendo version. Hope you guys enjoy hearing the first part of this game. Or the first part of this... There we go. There we go. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. Here's what I want to do. Yay! And I grabbed it. Be honest, how many of you are surprised when I actually make that jump? There's no reason why I don't grab it there. It's not that it's super hard, it's just not fair. How do I keep from swearing? I'll let you know, I have no bottom lip. I just keep biting into it harder and harder. Alright. I can't even jump on its head! Or have you guys seen Anger Management with Adam Sandler and Jack Nicholson? That's how. Goosefraba. This does me no good either. Oh, I got it. Oh. So this is what's supposed to happen. And I missed the giraffe's head. For no reason. The hitboxes on everything in this game are just insanity. There we go. No! Yes, I've been trying to do that. I've been trying to do that. I've been trying to grab the hippo's ear. It's just not working out. And then for some reason I lose all momentum in that jump. Here's the problem. There we go. So here's the problem. I'm going to get it, and then I'm going to have no lives left because of how many things I've...
has returned.
Yeah. So we're going to try this over again. Don't worry. I'm gonna get it, or you guys are going to be bored as heck trying to watch me do it. Or I will rip out the Super Nintendo and put the Genesis in here and show you exactly how much better I am at this game. The problem is, if I do that, I'm probably going to suck just as bad as I am now. How am I not? I'm 2 pixels away. There we go. That would have killed, by the way, a lion if they fell on a rhinoceros horn from that height. Especially a lion could. Oh, I'm going to try. I'm almost there. I knew it was a bad omen when I messed up the timing for the double jump. And there's another one of these sequences. This is only like the halfway point for the level. And you guys notice where the checkpoint is? It's right here. So if I die afterwards, guess where I get reset? Right here. No 1-up. Oh, so that 1-up only spawns if I keep messing this up. And I don't know why, there's like all of my momentum goes away sometimes with that jump. There's my 1-up. There was no reason for that. Absolutely no reason why I missed that tail. This, I forgot what they said. Somebody made the point, like, I think the smallest hitbox in any video game ever. That was worth it. Are the tails on these rhinos. Speaking of lions, there was a Hallmark movie watching Black and White Lion. Never seen one. Interesting. It's the same jump I made before. Just can't make it now. Okay, that one I knew I got impatient with. That one too. I hesitate because I'm like, I'm not expecting to be able to grab the tail. That is cool. And you remember who did the voice of young Simba? Maybe, is it something to do with... Yeah. Nope, I can't grab it from here. Out of service, out of Africa. I don't know why. It's just not letting me jump on him. And when you mess up a jump, there's absolutely no way to recover. You just die. Okay, I was not expecting that. Absolutely no reason for this. And you know what's worse? Is that this game got a remaster. Well, it got a re-release on the PS4 and Xbox with the Disney collection with Aladdin. It came out with Aladdin, The Lion King, and actually I think maybe The Jungle Book? But it was the Genesis version of Aladdin, not the Super Nintendo version one. Absolutely no reason. why I'm missing that jump. And you know what it is? This was probably incredibly easy at one point, and then the game dev was like, "Oh, that's too easy. The gamers will be able to finish this in one weekend rental, and they won't buy the game. So we got to make it harder so that they never, ever beat this game." Okay, now's the hard part. Now is the part where I'm trying not to swear. Eventually, I'll probably sound like is it Harry? Harry or Marv from There's no way. I got there once, and I got incredibly lucky. Helps if I would jump, right? Why? Why are you not hitting the hippo? Words I never thought I'd ever say in my life, but I've said them before. When I was about, how old was I when I first played this game? And there's absolutely no reason why that worked this time. Alright, now I've got to do this perfectly, with no arrows. Just a slight visual cue before I actually have to do what I have to do. No! Messed up! I think that's the last one, too. I think that's the last one. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch also got this as well. Is it just me, or is it getting hot in here? That's okay. What do you think? Why? How is that any different than all the other times I try to make this jump? I bet you it just has a randomizer. There's a randomizer that says when you'll be successful and when you won't be. Down. Up. Up. Down. And this one should be double. Double. Down. Down. Up. Double. Up. That's it. I told you it was the last one. And checkpoint. Thank whatever I have to. Alright, I think I have to get to the other side. How do I get to the other side? Okay, here we go. At one point, it'll just drop me. Okay. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm making this journey back across there. Isn't there a way that I can... Instantly died. Yeah, NES flashcards have save states. I do, actually, you know what? I do have a save states device for this thing. I should have tried that. If I'd remember to plug this in. It's not just for this game. It's for, like, all games. That's it? No one up, eh? No one up over here either. Jump, 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 jump. I had no idea those existed. I didn't either when I first found mine, to be quite honest. Yeah, you gotta make it back on the logs and go again. Yeah, that's... I'm not used to that. I'm used to this. And then he just hits me there. Darn it. And then... that happens. That happens. And now... think it's all ready, right? Oh no, I forgot to hit the other monkey. Yep. I think I gotta hit the other monkey again. Because then they're gonna throw me right back. And then this guy's just gonna throw me down here. This monkey has gotta be the one. There we go. Gotta change him back. When it boils down to it, is the game worth the effort? Not really. But we beat it. We beat that level. Shouldn't even waste my time with it. You say it gets easier, but because you master the timing of that jump, that's what makes it easier. So yes, like what I just showed you is not the hardest part of it. Oh my gosh. That is not... I don't think that's right. I think the physics there are messed up. Yes, you got it off to the graveyard. I think it's interesting that Simba's eating bugs well before he should be. There is a way not to get hit by those, but you can tell I don't care. Ooh. Yeah, this feels off from the Genesis version. I don't know how to describe it. It's almost like there's a pause. Like his actual paws are like stretching out bigger, and I don't remember that being like a thing in the Genesis version. Oh yeah, this part's gonna be terrible then. Yeah, like this. This is what it should be doing. Come on. But he keeps pausing for no reason. Does Simba have a roll attack? I think he does. I haven't been using it though, that's for sure. Like, I remember being able to do this. Come on. There's too many delays. Come on, climb up. There we go. There's some weird delays in his moves in this game. Yeah, I think I just rolled through them there. I have to wait till they're out of breath. There we go. And if you turn up the difficulty, it takes more than one hit to take them out. Oops. Okay, No, as far as I know, I'm not getting a roll attack. I just killed him. What? I've never seen that happen. I was just trying to get the one up. Oh. I think this is where I'm gonna die. Because, yeah, this just keeps delaying. Come on. There we go. I didn't even know that was possible. This guy takes 2 hits? Boom. Missed the one up again. Oh. I can't see him. He's off screen. What? Where'd that other one come from? He, like, fell from the sky. Okay, I don't really want to do that again. I really don't. Oh. Let's see. Where's the level select code? Because there is one I do want to do. I want to see... There we go. That's for the NES. Yes, there is an NES version of The Lion King. I think it was the last game released. B-A-R-R-Y on the options screen. B-A-R-R-Y. Oops. Oh, okay, it's got it. The Stampede, that's the one I want to do. This is version 0.99. CPU 2, PPU 1, PPU 2, 3. Interesting. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support on that. I didn't realize what difficulty I'm at. This could be hard. Look at this thing. The animation on this one's pretty good. Oh. Yes, let's add more stuff like rocks coming in. One more hit and I think I'm done for. Yeah, question mark. Why not? Ah! What'd I tell you? Go to Westwood Studios. Thank you. That's who did the animation in both Aladdin and this game. Oh yes, this is hard because I only have one more life left after this. Oh. Still got hit. That timing is still off for me. That's not a SNES, that's not a Super Nintendo thing. That's a I keep messing up thing. And where these things will hit you, the hitboxes are not. Whew. They're not bueno. They really love faking you out with the speed of some of these things, too. Ha! Made it that time. I'm starting to get the timing down, but I'm not going to have enough chances. Oh, trying to move. Oh, I accidentally jumped over when I meant to jump straight. Sim is never making it to adulthood. Think about how hard it is for a real line to live. No, we are definitely changing that difficulty back to where I get more chances. But you don't know. Dear Lord, how long is this level? Exactly, and you have to memorize the whole thing. Alright. Easy, please. Now we're going to do... What did I say it was? B-A-Y-Y-R-R-Y. Okay, I guess I can do any of these. But I want the Stampede. Where's the Stampede? Oh wait, is this the music test? Yeah, this is the music test. There you go. Interesting. I do want sound effects on. So wait a minute, there's no way to enter this code without messing with the difficulty or any of those other settings? B-A-R-R-Y. Yeah. Oh, and vulnerability? Oh, heck yeah. This is a childhood dream. Excuse me, sorry. But now I don't have... It's nothing without the music. I guess difficulty won't matter if I have invulnerability, right? Let's reset. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my capture card. We'll get it. Ha! It remembered that I have music off. B-A-R-R-Y. Let's turn that on. This is seriously, if this is all you had to do for that, this is just going to be like, oh darn it, I went right past it again. I mean, honestly, I don't care what the...
It starts.
It starts. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Ha! Okay, I am gonna try to make it through without taking too much damage, though. This is pointless, and yet cheating in a game like this that in itself I believe is a cheat is beyond like fun for me. I don't know why. It's probably not fun to watch because you're like, oh, am I gonna make it through? Of course I am, because I turned invulnerability on. I should have kept it off and put it on easy. And I agree with you, Jerome. How long is this level? Oh. This is like Battletoads, too. That was a British developer, right? I got lucky on that one. And that one has really long levels like this that you have to memorize that are like, and have no checkpoints. Oh yes, and you can't move if you're stuck in a jump. That's it. That was the end. I was so close to beating it. I just wanted to see where that ended. That is insanity. Yeah, you changed the difficulty. It's not on easy no more. Yeah, I know. That's... Thanks for that. I kind of figured, but in that level, it doesn't really matter. All that does is change your health. And this level's like a maze that constantly has these rocks that fall on you. So basically, this is the same as the first level, but you're constantly forced to move. Oops. It's like right there. Oh, now I'm stuck down here, and guess what? Yeah. These rocks are not random when they fall. They're just basically... And that's instant death. You still die there. I was wondering if that was going to blow right past me or not. So yeah, invulnerability is on, and yet it's still a challenge. And that's it. That's supposed to be instant death, I bet. Every time you get hit by one of those rocks, it just knocks you back all the way down here. I may have just soft-locked the game. Okay, good. Because I didn't know how I was going to be able to get out of there. Okay. What did that say, sir? Swear 80% of game developers intentionally made bad games back in the day. It could have been. Got a roll there? Okay, I'm going to try it. I've been trying to roll beforehand, but it hasn't been working. How do I roll? Okay, just press down. That's the roll. That's what I was getting wrong before. Okay. Now, I don't know where I'm going. Oh. That doesn't kill them, it just puts them on their back? That's right. I would have already been dead twice over by now, by the way. Because anyone talented enough to program this would know... Their game sucks. Oh no, I'm down here. Oh. Okay. By the way, no checkpoint, and he instantly grabbed onto the ledge. Back at the beginning. At least I know where I don't want to go through. But thanks for cluing me into the roll attack, because I have been forgetting about that this whole time. Let's see if I can do it now. Again! I didn't have any problem with that last time. I guess I just keep running. But I keep expecting that end to be like a, what do you call it? A bottomless pit to where it'll just kill you. Because heck, that's what this game does the whole time. It's a troll game. Okay. I'm getting the roll right, though. There we go. Oh. So is there absolutely no way to avoid that? Okay. Just keep running, 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 just keep running. What? Is this like another one of those frame-perfect jumps I gotta do? Okay. Still no checkpoint, by the way. Yep. Oh, great. I get hit by a rock, and it knocks me through it. Still no checkpoint, folks. There it is. Oh. Okay, that didn't work out there. Oh! Is that hurting me? No, okay, good. Okay, that's what I tried to do before, but it still hurt me. They land on top of me. Anybody count the number of deaths I should have had by now? Blind leap of faith, had no idea how I was supposed to know what's on the end of that.
If you ever come back, we'll kill ya!
If I ever play this game again, I'll kill you. No. Here we go. This is where it's at, folks. This is the most infuriating level I remember out of it. I don't remember having... Now, that other level's infuriating, but this one... This one's the one. Let's run. Problem-free. Philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Okay. Somehow, oh, I was gonna say somehow I grabbed that right away. I'm used to having those spiders be an issue. Again, we're back to the delay. I don't remember that at all in the Genesis version, but maybe it's just because I haven't played it in forever. I remember this being easier. They really like their pixel perfect jumps. Oh my gosh. Pixel perfect jumps there. There it is. You guys already just got your first glimpse of where everybody's playthrough ends in this game. And yes, you make it to the bottom, it's instant death. And so far, I have made absolutely zero headway. I'm still sinking. There's death. Back to the checkpoint. Not back at the waterfall. Back to the checkpoint. Oh yeah, I get to do this. Oh, that's the very bottom of the waterfall. I took the wrong way. And there's no way to jump. Psh, I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this. How did I get the right path the first time? I'm not going to be back up there. The entire game seems like it should be the Jungle Book, or am I crazy? They probably saved some money on repeating assets. There we go. This is the correct way. Gosh, did I ever beat this game? How do you get up that? Yeah. Wow, why? This entire game seems like it should be the Jungle Book. Yeah, when do I get the P-Wing? That is an excellent question. If I had invulnerability on, I would have, If I didn't have invulnerability on, I would have already intentionally just offed myself by now. Whee! Yep. We're just gonna let that happen. And no, I would not like to continue that. That would be, probably the worst thing in the world. So start with the music off, right? And then put in the code. Because we're definitely gonna... Okay, off. Then it's B-A-Y-Y. Oh no, now it's on mono. Oh, that's right. So that's Hakuna Matata. Simba's Destiny. Is that the,
It stops.
Is that the one where, yeah, not your favorite level, but you get stuck on the waterfall here? Yeah. And now you're adult Simba. You finally get to take out... Oh. Oh, I forgot to turn on invulnerability. I'm gonna die. I can move this thing, right? Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of another game that's actually like good. Oh, what just happened here? Am I stuck? Nope. I forgot. This thing, yeah. Actually, I have to... Okay, it looks like I should be able to fall on that. But apparently not. He's dead. And no, you can no longer... You have to, like, hit him like that. Keep pressing the wrong button. When do you get the... Is that the code where you just bypass the game? Oh yes, bypass the level cloud. Sorry. Yep. I'm trying. There we go. What? I feel like that wasn't supposed to happen, but whatever. The game's like, you should not have made it this far, so if you have, we're just gonna have something keep respawning and kill you. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to jump on that. Come on. Something satisfying about that hit sound there. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about that guy. Unless I have to. Do I have to? I have to. Not gonna happen, is it? Let's just use the cloud. I don't remember what the end of this game is, but we're gonna find it out real quick. I'm not playing this. The paw play reminds you of TikTok videos. Mono. So we're doing a mono. B-A-Y-Y-R-R-Y. So that was Simba's Destiny. There's Be Prepared. We've already done that. Oh, these aren't in order. Is Pride Rock the final battle? We're gonna find out.
It starts.
I didn't turn on invulnerability. No, this is the... Oh, it is. Easy, huh? Let's do it the right way. Let's turn on invulnerability. I'm pretty sure that's the last level. There's another Pride Rock level that I was thinking of. That's like a maze. I have no idea how I figured that out as a kid. Because there was no way for me to get the code that I'm using. All right. Wait, mono. B-A. Oops. B-A. There we go. Pride Rock. Invulnerability on. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. See if we can see the final level here. He's not intimidated. I'm assuming that's supposed to kill me. I'm supposed to be able to throw him. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, I don't think I can throw him till I weaken him enough, maybe. I will say this, look at how he's beating the snot out of me. That animation is fluid when he's beating the snot out of me. That's the timing. So what do you think? Easier or harder than Aladdin? Also, when does Hercules come into Slaughter Scar, by the way? Anyone ever notice that in the Hercules movie? There we go. I'm pressing like every button I can. I can't. I'm like trapped in the corner. There we go. You guys notice that in Hercules that one of it that he has a throw rug and it's Scar on the bottom in Hercules? Oh, come on. I can't move. There he goes. Now I can play the next part of this. Yes, let's put those very narrow jumps into the final level. And now I have to beat the snot out of him again. Look how many hits he takes. Oh, and he's guarding against me now. Paw slap. Paw slap. Paw slap. Paw slap. Ooh. Okay, I feel like there's a part where he starts panting, and that's when I'm supposed to hit him. But... oh, it's a very narrow window. No. How is it I'm trying to throw him, but I can't? Can't get past him. I forgot what the trick is to beating him. There we go. Through him. I don't know how I did that, but I was able to. Twice. Ooh, I scared him. Okay, am I going to make it more than one pixel past this time? Nope. I don't even know if that's what I'm supposed to do. Well, there's that level. I wonder, is there a way to view the ending from the level select scene? Screen?
It stopped.
Didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. Why is the lion not guard? Even though, yeah, does he even watch UFC? Oh my gosh. Oops, come on. B-A. Can't Wait to Be King, Elephant Graveyard, Stampede, Simba's Exile, Hakuna Matata, Simba's Destiny, Be Prepared. Oh, never mind. That's Simba's Return, Pride Rock, and then Bug Toss 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's as far as I can make it on here. I think it's funny how it says version 0.99. Oh my gosh. So I played a game I really enjoy, and a game that I used to enjoy. I don't know, the Genesis one I think is better on this one, even though they're the same port. Alright, let's see what I got here. There we go. Can switch that over. Oh, I don't have that on here, so I might have to do one of these. Let's switch over the game. You guys may be able to tell by that what it is. It is around that time where I need to get through my annual playthrough of Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. Yes, believe it or not, it's been almost a year since I last played this on the channel. Let's see what we got here. Icy Pizza Boy, welcome to the stream. How we doing? Although I did have, sorry on Twitch, I did have it set to that I was still playing a different game. I was still playing Aladdin. That's not what I'm doing now. Interesting. It doesn't have All-Stars as a game listed. Huh. I guess I'll just have to do Mario Bros. Oh, it changed it right back. There we go. Switching over to games. You picked up an FX Pack Pro. That's awesome, Icy Pizza Boy. Believe it or not, you've guessed what I've been playing on. It's much easier for me to do it on stream than to have to swap out actual cartridges. And that way I can take requests and be like, hey, I can do any of these. Ooh. I was like, ooh, that would have been embarrassing to be killed by the first Goomba, and then I got distracted by the fact that I didn't get killed by the first Goomba. Alright, let's try this again. And yes, I do not like the physics of number 1, and we could get to a point where I don't beat this on stream, but we'll see. Oh my gosh. Is the timing off? Yes, the Kaizo blocks were first in the original Super Mario Bros. But also, this is the first game remaster I ever remember playing. Okay. Missed it. Beaster says only had SimCity and what stars? Oh, and All Stars back then because the SNES was at end of life. Really? So when I got it in 1991, and it came with Super Mario World. Although this version that I have has Mario World and the first Super Mario Bros. On it. As well as the other one, sorry. Which I thought was crazy, because I'm like, okay, this game... Like, it kind of makes sense that they'd be able to fit multiple Mario games on a SNES cartridge, because of the memory being a lot bigger. But... I was not expecting them to be able to fit Super Mario World on here, too. And I think the ROM size for it is like 2.5 megabytes. for all these. And that just makes me think the next Call of Duty is going to be over 300 gigs. Hey, Montress, welcome to the stream. I hope your week has been very fruitful as well. I forgot how many things are in this game that I don't like. As far as I know, yeah, the reports that I've been hearing is that Call of Duty Black Ops 6, which I thought they skipped Black Ops 5, but I guess I forgot it was Black Ops Cold War. Yeah, is going to be reportedly over 300 gigabytes. That, to me, is insanity. They're going to have to start measuring console storage space in numbers of Call of Duties you can fit on it. Because think about it, the PlayStation 5 has, what, 825 gigabytes built in? And after it's formatted, apparently you only get like 500 or 600 gigs. Call of Duty is going to take up half of that. Then add in your Elden Ring, your Destiny 2, Final Fantasy Remaster, and you're out of space. Just from 3 games on 800 gigs. And then you see a game like this. I got one off. Oh, the other way. I was more than one off. There it is. Favorite version of Super Mario Bros. 1 is the Famicom Disk System version. Does that have a save on it, IC Pizza Boy? Like, I know the Super Mario Bros. 2 that we got has a save system on... See, like, right there. The physics kind of weird. And you guys notice how the coins disappear in fireworks every time on this one? Like I said, it's the kind of attention to detail that you wouldn't expect. The laptop is 5 terabytes in total storage. Well, I was going to say, I have a 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte? I think I have a 1... Yeah, that's a good question. It could be a 2 terabyte expansion M.2 SSD for the PlayStation 5. But still, just the console's built-in storage can only fit 3 of the AAA games. It can fit in a ton of other games. And not just indie titles, but like PlayStation 4 games. Like you can fit a few Bloodborns on there. Then I take a look at what they're able to do here with 2.5 megabytes. I mean, granted the graphics aren't the sharpest, but I feel like you can probably upscale them by now and still keep the game under 20 megs. Well, actually, they do that on the Switch, don't they? No save, but it has a different -1 world? Really? I think this is the one where if I don't pay too close attention, I'll run out of time. There we go. If you're wondering how do I remember where all this stuff is, think about how many years I've been playing this game. No. I lost my momentum. That always kills me when I play on emulation because there's a delay. Alright. And here's the level that can determine if I beat the game. If I can get through this level with my flower, I should be fine. It doesn't always happen though. And then level 8-3 will kill me if I don't have Fireball. There's another one. This opening here usually does it for me. I choose you, Lakitu. Right there! That's all it took. I'm already dead. I have no idea where the power-ups are on this one. I'm pretty sure... Is this a 1-up? Yeah, that's a 1-up. Or as I call it, something useless. Pretty sure, yeah, pretty sure they use the same sound effect there. One up there, yeah, Hammer, attaboy. Yeah, the Hammer Bros get intense, and that's why I said I can't beat the Hammer Bros without some sort of He faked me out. There we go. I mean, that's only temporary, but whatever. Somebody needs to help me out with where the, Wow, I slid right off of it. Somebody needs to help me out with where I can get 2 power-ups in this level. Yes, and when they jump and walk under. So what's kind of funny is I can get through this now. Oops. Okay, I say that as soon as I die. I can get through this now, but couldn't just a bit ago, even with my Fire Flower, because I'm so nervous of losing it. Dead. Uh-oh. I was going to say I've lost pace. Alright. The key is just don't slow down. Okay. There's one. Okay. Now, can I... Nope. And this jump always gets me. Oh, because I don't get enough momentum. Yep, that's why I said I don't know where there's any other power-ups besides the one I just grabbed. Unless it's in the bonus area, which I don't think it is. Nope. Nothing I can do there. The only reason why I know where that mushroom is, by the way, is because of Super Mario 35. Because I had a chance to play this level several times. And here's the problem. Now, I'm at the end of this level. I guess I could have went through there and not gone through that, but... And now here's the part that's going to end my playthrough. This level. Anybody remember Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom? They used these graphics to make them a little Mario movie out of? Yep, and I'm dead. Oh, somehow I survived. There should be a mushroom in here somewhere. Yep. But that would have been great had I not gotten shrunk and could use a flower. And again, Super Mario 35 taught me that one. Oh, he jumps all the way down. And if I'm right, there's another mushroom over here. Nope. Nope, that's it. Didn't get enough momentum. There may have been a mushroom to the far left. I will look for that next time. Don't jump all the way down, whatever you do. He jumps all the way down. Do they both jump all the way down after that? Maybe I'm just not being patient enough. That was lucky. That was also lucky. Okay, now they don't jump all the way down. All the way down. Oh! I didn't... That's gonna be fun. Or I can just do that. But that's not going to help me later on. Okay, now these are the ones. I gotta wait for them to both get down below. Perfect. Oh, but I didn't have enough momentum. It's hard. It's really hard to do that twice. It was hard to do that the first time. Whew. I knew there was a turtle there. I thought he was on the other side, though. Save and quit. Let's see if it'll let me start from right there. It is. It is a hard game, Knights. Nope, it just lets me start at World 8. So we're just gonna... Whoops. Nope. Can I save and quit from here? Yeah. I was gonna reset. But now it's on to Mario 2, which I can beat. And we will beat, hopefully, in the stream. Yeah, something about Super Mario Bros. 1, I am 50-50 on if I can beat it. And usually if I lose my Fire Flower in level 8-2, it's done. But every August, I usually try to go through... all of the Super Mario Brothers games. The first 3, anyway. I don't know if I'll go through... You say hashtag not my Mario, Beasters? Oh, I just read that, sorry, from the Big Disney Fan 86 says, I'm not a real gamer, because a real gamer wouldn't skip World. They would play them all. Oh, okay, from the original one. Well, I gotta tell you, this is from years of playing the same exact game. So again, my goal here isn't to grind. But yes, I do agree. I could play through the entire game, but I've done that before on stream. Come on. I don't play the lost levels because I guess I don't know. Is it a popular opinion or unpopular opinion that they were right not to bring the original Super Mario Bros. 2 over? Either way, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but that is my opinion. I think they were right not to bring over the original Super Mario Bros. 2. Talk about a troll game. I mean, that way we get to have lost levels for this collection. But that's interesting, is I never really questioned. Right, Leslie? Leslie McDowell says that you did prefer Doki Doki Panic over Mario 2 as well. And the funny thing is, isn't it the same development team that made Doki Doki Panic also made Mario Brothers? Yeah, everything worked out according to Beasters. That's the thing, as a kid, when I first played this, I didn't even acknowledge how different this game is from the other Mario games. Now, partially because as I got older, like some of the things from this game did make it over into other games. Shy Guys and pretty much just Shy Guys. A heart system. I don't think has a heart system ever been used again in Mario to show health. It's always been Mario takes a hit, gets shrunk, or loses power up, and then that's it, right? Didn't acknowledge it either, just like, yeah, Damon says I knew. I don't know what it is about game developers in the 90s that just made people want to gamble. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was my imagination. I thought it was just me getting heated. But it really is getting warmer in here. Let me look at the temperature. Oh yeah, it went up 4 degrees since I've been down here. Have I won yet? I don't think I have. Yep, just play the game. I will say, the first time I played this game was on this collection. That is the most unlucky. I suppose some could say this makes a bad Mario game despite it's from the same devs. Right, well, it wasn't really meant to be a Mario game, that's the thing. They just kind of reskinned a game and how, what was it? Will this make the children of America happy? I think that was the quote from Nintendo executives when they brought this over instead. Oh, darn it. Didn't mean to jump. Both of those are jump? What have I been doing this whole time? Yay! Look what I just did. Can I respawn him? Good. I was going to say, I'm like... I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Alright. Oh yeah, by the way, why do I play as Princess Peach? Because have you ever tried to play as any of the other characters? Come on. I like how in the NES version, those underground tube levels look like Atari graphics. Come on, there we go. And this is why I didn't want to go for that generic controller, because this game sucks if you can't press up. Oh, that's gonna stink. I got so many bombs to get this right. Don't go off screen, because then it goes out of existence. There we go. Barely, just barely made that. Biggest example of clarity is that this really good game would be completely unknown if they didn't put Mario in it. That's actually correct. That's another thing too. So think about that, and think about the impact this game had on the Mario series. Gotcha. Oh, I won something. I can't remember if I did that last time either. Forgot to change the game over. There we go. Which is interesting, I have that option on one thing, and not the other to change the game that I'm streaming. Usually with one streaming platform, it just tells me to pick, and then I can't change it till the end of the stream. So for a variety streamer like me, that's not really the best thing. Oh yeah, and if you didn't like that I was using skips before, sorry about this, but we're going to use the skip here too. Because my goal is just to beat the game, not 100% the game. So that means next week, if I don't do another game I was planning, I'm going to have to start the Crash Bandicoot series again. Starting with 1 and go through 3. And so here's a question. If I do play the Crash Bandicoot series on stream, should I play the Insane Trilogy or the original PlayStation trilogy? Need a sequel, not a remake. Missed that one. I mean, I have been going through PS1 games a bit more because I am going to have to start capturing some gameplay footage for it. Because obviously, after I get done with the 16-bit war, we're going to have to do a PlayStation N64 and Sega Saturn face-off. But actually, I was trying to think of how many games have I played for the Super Nintendo now that I've done? Not all the ones that I've played on this console. A lot of them, a lot of the new ones especially, are for the Super Nintendo review, and I took 2 years to do that. I think I played well over 400 games for this system. Now that it's all said and done. I haven't beat 400 games, but I've played 400 games. Almighty Peanut's voting for the Insane Trilogy. But it's all about dreams, makes sense. Blows your mind you bought All-Stars to play Lost Levels, and 2 decades later, you bought Lost Levels and played on Famicom Disk. Oh yeah. Well, and that's another thing too, I'm going to have to do that. Because I do have my Famicom Disk system, and I'm going to have to, yeah, Famicom Disk is really cheap. There's something about Mario All-Stars that you don't like about the feel, Lessie? The art's great, but never beat any of All-Stars. Really? I guess because I grew up with it soon after playing the original, I guess it doesn't bother me. But I will say this. Like, for Mario Brothers 3, I do like the NES version better. For this game, I'm indifferent about, because this is the game this is where I primarily played this game, is what I was trying to say. Oh, I messed up. I was just supposed to say, you guys can't tell I played this before, right? Because I have that pattern memorized. Hey, you prefer the NES versions? But really, I mean, I guess Super Mario Bros. 1 has such a different, like, color palette and everything, too. It almost feels like, man, I'm screwing up left and right here. It almost feels like it doesn't belong with the rest of the series because they kept perfecting Mario. Mario 2 had different graphics for Mario as well. Not quite what Mario 3 became, which was like his black and whatever. Instead of black outlines, he had like, I want to say it was like blue? Hey, if you didn't know this is also a warp point. I don't know, maybe I'm making a promise that I can beat this, but maybe I can't. We'll see. Well, I'm messing up my timing everywhere now. Yep. Interesting. It could be I'm getting fatigued. I've been gaming for 2.5 hours straight. That's not terrible. I should be... Man, again! Finally. This is gonna be a heart. Nope. If I'm right, yeah, it's gonna fall right in the quicksand. That's beautiful. There we go. I think if you're patient enough, you should be able to ride the cactus plant through this whole level, but... Well, through a lot of it. Oh, it's the other one? And here's where you gotta be careful. He respawns. No, neither one of these? Huh. So I didn't need to go down here, I just lost part of my life for no reason. Don't spawn in yet. Okay. I'm remembering some things that you had to do to beat this game, and some things I'm not. Hey, Paul, welcome to the stream. Super Mario 2 All-Stars, that's right. I said usually it's around this time each year. I don't know why August, it just happens to be when I just get around to it, but this is my annual playthrough of the Super Mario trilogy. And this is also usually when I make a point to play the Crash Bandicoot trilogy, and I've been asking the question, should I play the Insane Trilogy version of Crash Bandicoot, or should I play the original trilogy from the PlayStation, if I stream that next week? Bam. Yow. Yow. Oh, usually I try to get it before he drops it. See, now Jerome's voting for original, so now I have one of each. I have one who's going original, and one who's going insane. Almighty Peanut says insane, and Jerome says original. Paul's asking if this is on the N64, or the 64 Nintendo, sorry, or on the Switch, and it is on the Super Nintendo, believe it or not. So yeah, this is being upscaled with a RetroTink 5X, which was actually, thanks to your viewership and Super Chats, I was able to get this RetroTink 5X to upscale older systems and make them look so much better. Alright, if I think I'm right, I think I'm good here. And they do have a habit of throwing you one curveball right before the end here. I just lost out on that. So right before the end, they're going to throw one I have to jump over, and then I can't do my super jump. There he goes. Oh my gosh, just barely. Alright. Nothing I can do here. I mean, I can get that, but I don't really need a coin. Yes, this is on the Wii, too. So, I did consider playing this... No, I missed! I did consider playing this on the Wii, just because I have that collector's edition. That's not a good spot for either one of these two things. That happened. I know that happens all the time when I used to play this. But I do have the Wii version of this as well, for no reason. I think I either got it for Christmas from somebody, or I just ended up picking it up on, like, clearance somewhere. Man, again. Don't get too impatient. There we go. I don't know why those bird things always used to scare me as a kid. They have to get the Switch version. The Switch version's only available as the, whatchamacallit? On Nintendo Switch Online. You can't buy it to keep, as far as I know. But I think the last time I played this on stream was on the Switch instead of the original cartridge. So I figured since... What? Okay. Sadly, I have seen that before. It's just very rare. Come on. I wish they would give the option to download and keep games forever, or better yet, give us a physical version of that. I wonder if just before they wrap up everything for the Switch, if they let you do like a downloadable copy of everything that was Switch Online, or a physical copy of Switch Online, call it Switch Offline. I mean, that sounds like a good idea, so Nintendo might not do it, but that would be kind of a neat thing, right? Charge like $200, make it a collector's edition, give it a little booklet. I mean, I'm not a fan of that price point, but I would get it. Oh my goodness. Now this is going to be really close. Knew it. If I just do that, I don't think any of them can now hit me. Whoa! Oh, I guess they can. Just rare as the day, I guess. Man, I threw it all the way up there. There we go. And why does it make me so uncomfortable where this door spawns? Seriously. I'm in Legoland for some reason. The door spawns right next to the hole, just begging you to overshoot that and just die, right? Seems like I played that before, right? Speaking of which, what about the amazing soundtrack for this game? Oh my gosh. That's right, I have through 2 bullets now. So my goal is to keep these things spawned. There we go. Yep. I was going to say, there's a couple of things you have to get not to spawn. There's an enemy that can spawn at the bottom there, and there's an enemy that that ninja guy that can spawn there, and I don't need that to happen on either one of those two. Like right there, he's not spawning. It's almost at random. Okay. I think I have to carry this guy. Really? Hopefully I can make it. No! Okay, that didn't work out the way I planned, but it was like tasks failed successfully. And yes, we call this the sky dimension. Yep. There's a way to keep that from happening. I guess I'll have to try it on this run. We're getting pretty close to where maybe I don't make it. We're making too many big mistakes. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm trapped. Nothing I can do. I don't think I've ever done that before. This is a stream of first for me. There's a whole bunch of things I was used to doing and now I can't do anymore. I'm just gonna start saying I've never played this game before. That's all I'm gonna start saying. Okay. What? I never do that either. I don't think I've ever had to try that. So you can fall through the ladders. Well, the good news is... I don't want to say it too early. Okay, I'm going to make it through this part. Oh. See, now I'm just being extra cautious. Oh, good gravy. Final level, let's see if we can do it. Now, there's a couple of tricks to this one, too, that you want to watch out for, but... Oh, that didn't work out the way I wanted to, but that's alright. Ba-bomb. I don't even know. What are these things supposed to be? Are these supposed to be like cupcakes? That's what I always called them. Oh, that was lucky. I knew I mistimed that. One of these is a bomb that almost explodes instantly when you get it. The other one is not. But I definitely want my extra hit for Wart. And I'll grab the coin even though I don't get to use it. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I can grab the bomb and get rid of it in time, but it's with the way my timing's been tonight, I don't even want to attempt it. Ooh. I will say that I do appreciate Super Mario Advance, which is a remaster of this game for the Game Boy Advance. Because they do give some voice acting to Wart. I am the Great Wart! Ha ha ha! And if there's an easier way to get through this fortress, you guys should let me know. I'm just using the way that I was taught as a kid from my older brothers. And this is a neat little trick. Again, that was risky, but I was willing to take the risk. And this one's tough. Oh. Because you can't let him spawn off screen, because then the whole process starts over again. Egg, fire, egg. Egg, don't know. Egg. Oh, missed it. Egg, egg, fire. Nope, egg. There we go. Oh, there goes my heart that was impossible to get. That's exactly where I wanted this key to go. Thank you. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can keep screwing this up at all. I knew it! I knew I was going to screw it up. I knew it. I only have one extra life here. Oh. At least I got 3 hits. Okay, he's not. Now I'm just trying to take it easy. And here we go. This one I just have to be patient on. There's Wart, so you can see him. He's not going to be on screen much for me. I'm very particular about which vegetables I grab. Now my timing's going to be off. Again! And with the garlic. Okay. 1, 2, 3, throw. There we go. That made it in. By the way, how many people had to play this game for the first time not knowing what to do with this level? 1, 2, 3, throw. Ho ho ho! He got one out still. I could have grabbed that. This one am I going to be able to? Go behind him, it's easier. You know, I don't think I've ever used that trick. But I'm willing to try. And only because I'm having such good luck tonight. Huh. Never in a million years have I even attempted that. Never would have thought of that. Thank you. Man. I see Pizza Boy, you just blew my mind. Been playing this game for over 30 years and never once have I ever gone behind him. Ever. It's just not my normal mode of thinking, I guess. That is kind of insane. How have I never learned that before? Seriously. And there it is. You get to see my second favorite ending to a Mario game. Yes, Peach is OP. Contributor Princess. In the original game, you had to play as each one of the characters. And then try to beat the game with all of them, right? To 100% it. And with the rest of my orange soda. Then Mario wakes up. That's how you always did it back in 1989. See, that's the thing. I never saw anyone do that. But that's awesome. I thought I was gonna have to get my timing back down again, but yeah, you're right. Throwing it from behind is the way to do it. Never once have I saw that. It's like I said, you learn something new about the game you've been playing for years all the time. Anyway, I think it's Porcupo. I wonder if that was like the character limit, which is why it's not Porcupine. Bob-omb, I think made his debut in this game. Trouter, Panzer. Yeah, best way to 100% this game in Doki Panic, yeah. Albatross, Phanto, Spark. Spark made a comeback in Mario 3 and in Mario World. I'm sure in others too, but those are the two I can think of. Pokey, Birdo, Ostro. I always wanted to call him Birdo. Autobomb, Cobrat, Mouser, which I didn't realize was a mouse in sunglasses forever. Fry Guy, Claw Grip, not the crab. Paul's ready for Wheel of Fortune. But you realize I have another Mario game to beat first, right? There's Wart. But I am going to take a quick break to refresh my drink and to swap over to the next game. So stay tuned. I do have more stream coming. Mario 3 is up next before we end the stream with Wheel of Fortune. So stick around and I will be right back, folks.
System of failure.
Alright, folks, we are just about back, aren't we? Let's take a look at what we got left. I mean, we could do some Super Mario World, but I could try to beat that one. Oh, I have already beaten this one. Let's see what power-ups I have. More Mario, huh? Yeah, a little AFK, that's right. I do like the music that they added to the beginning of this. Oh, hang on. What just fell over? Okay. Alright, game updated. That's interesting. Oh. I'm beginning to see why the controller got broken. I snagged the controller on my chair and almost drug this whole thing off the entire thing. There's Mario 4. Okay. So the good news is I still have to go through and beat stuff, so that's right. Pretty sure I already have these like gameplay videos, but just in case I don't. I did make another update to my streaming setup, which was kind of weird. The laptop that I used to stream to the other platform crashed after the first time I used it. I had to like reinstall Windows and everything. So hopefully it's been going pretty good. I haven't really... I mean, I've been trying to keep an eye on the stream, but so far it's been working. Oh, you want me to do Mario 4 afterwards a little bit? I can see there is a shortcut way of getting it to where you can beat it. Let's see. I might try to beat Mario World as well in this stream. I do have Yoshi's Island. And Yoshi's Island is not a game I have completed yet. I started playing it on stream one time, and for some reason I just never... I still haven't finished it, so I'm gonna have to... There we go. Oh wait, no, it has to be double numbers. I was ship full of coins is what I was after, but that's right. That's what I get for being in a hurry. Now, I have never finished Yoshi's Island, but I should probably just do that on stream sometime just to get it over with. Too late to start it tonight. Maybe that'll be like a midweek stream kind of thing if I get time. I say as I am... What? Oh no, now I can't go down the pipe. Whatever shall I do? Ooh, that was close. Let's try this. Oh wait, now I can go down the pipe. I like that idea, Jerome. There we go. See, I'm starting to stumble over my words. You can tell I'm starting to get a little... I call it fatigued. It's just... I've been playing games straight for a while. I was trying to think, is this the most I've gamed this week? It definitely is. I did some gaming earlier. I actually, I did break down about... Do you guys remember that when I did the first prologue section to Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door? And I said, ain't no way I want to buy this game one more time. Sure enough, I bought it. It was on... I had a deal with GameStop because my birthday is coming up next week. During this week, actually. So the next time you guys see me on stream, I should be another year older. But anyway, I had the GameStop reward for your birthday, and I was able to stack some rewards, and so I was able to get it for like 40 bucks. So it's like, alright, or at least $20 off. I don't know if that made it 40 bucks or not. I also had to pick up a gift for somebody else, so I ended up picking up Mario Wonder for them, and I picked up Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door for me. And I would have actually just got Mario Wonder and just been out of there, but the deal I had was for a pre-owned game, and I didn't really want to buy a pre-owned game for somebody's birthday. And obviously, it's the same game, it plays the same, but... So yeah, my friend's birthday is the same month as me, and he's like 12 days apart from me, so his was on the 10th. Mine will be on the 22nd. Oh, thanks, IC Pizza Boy. I appreciate that. 1 toot to this whistle will send you to a faraway land. Oh, I thought it was automatically going to collect it. I've heard that IC Pizza Boy, that the Japan version of this game is much more difficult. By the way, I haven't mentioned this yet. My favorite game of all time here. I mean, it's a toss-up on any given day between this game and like Mario World or any of the other Marios, but this is the game that kicked it off for me. But it was actually the NES version, which is partially why I am partial to the NES version and not the Super Nintendo version, because that was the place I first played it. Oh, I just barely didn't make it. Yep. dead Koopa Shell guy just disappears for that. You have Mario Maker 2 for the Switch? Play and make Mario levels? I do have that, yes. Although, I will say I enjoyed making levels on there more than I enjoyed playing them. Because if they were made well, I thought they were good. Like, there's some pretty darn good levels on Mario Maker from some aspiring game devs. But I will tell you, there's also, it seems like most of the levels on there are just combinations on the same theme. The floor is lava. Can't touch the floor, can't touch any surface or you die. And for me, that's not as fun. Also, you have to learn, like, especially in those floor is lava levels, you have to learn how to do the shell jump off of walls and things like that. And that's fine and dandy. Like, I have no problem with people who love to do that kind of stuff. I like the puzzle elements of them more than I like those kind of challenge elements. And eventually, like I said, they're all variations on a theme, so they all, like, it gets boring because it's all the same level. I thought Mario Maker 2 was going to be a little bit better, and it is from Mario Maker 1 because you can make your own themed worlds, and that's kind of neat. So basically, you can make your own fan-made Mario games inside of Mario Maker. To an extent. Obviously, they don't give you like full free reign to make your own Mario game. None of the, like, I'm assuming Mario Wonder only exists so that they can make a Mario Maker 3, so you can do all the acid trip level designs of Mario Wonder in your Mario Maker game. But I think what they were trying to do with that is just trying to keep people from hacking ROMs, old ROMs, and making like those Kaizo level remixes. I also have it's Super Mario Bros. 3 Remix or Mix from that's a homebrew title. I have that for the Famicom, and that game is, I like that game. Like, they kind of remake some of the other Mario games levels in the Mario 3 engine from the Famicom, and it's kind of neat. I'm trying to think if I beat that yet. I don't think I have. I started playing that on stream one time, and then somebody told me to stop playing it on stream because Nintendo would come after me. And I said they're more than welcome to have what I don't possess. The Hammer Bros in this game are such a joke compared to the first game. Yes, I do have lost levels. One of the things I liked doing on Mario Maker was, and I only did this with one level, I don't know if any of my levels are like still on my Switch. I didn't make very many. But one of the things I liked doing was trying to duplicate other games' levels in the engine, but like take a 3D game and make it a 2D level in Mario Maker. It really, I think one of the ones I tried to do was the Lost City in Crash Bandicoot. That one was kind of fun. I don't think I remade the entire level, but that one just made me think like, man, that level design is so good. It's a really, I thought it was a really fun level. And seemed very competently made for what it was, because I followed the design of the other level and just tried to see, okay, how do I do this but in 2D? Or how do I get this enemy that's usually in the game but do that? Like the bats that fly. Ooh, I don't want to do that. The bats that fly out of the cave in the Lost City. I ended up using like Koopa Paratroopas and all in a sequence that just go back and forth. And that kind of worked out pretty well, so yeah. It's... Maybe sometime, would that be a stream you guys would be interested, where you guys see me try to make levels from like... I can even do that from like the first Crash Bandicoot. The levels I'm very familiar with. Oh, I can't believe I got hit. It's because I was trying to think like, would you guys want to see me try to make a game level on stream? I don't know if that'd be interesting to watch or not. Oh, it'd also be kind of terrible because I'm used to making the levels on the tablet, not on the controller. The Boom Booms, yes. Which is funny, when I was a kid, I always called the Fireball power-up Pluck Plucks, because that's what they sounded like. Like, pluck pluck. And I guess that was a name that stuck around my family, because I think some of them, I don't think they still call them Pluck Plucks, but I still do. There's the P-Wing. I need to get past one of the levels. And again, I could do without the P-Wing. I just, again, After years of 100%ing this game, I'm like, not never again. I do love this game, though. I could probably 100% this at any point in time. Let's start using the things I'm never going to use. Like, just things that are taking up space in my inventory. Ooh. Missed my jump. Missed it again. Yeah, I went up. I have 36 lives now. No, that was terrible. Man, I messed up. I messed up twice. That's okay. So maybe if I get 11 coins and I finish on a 1, will that give me a shit full of coins? Okay, there's 11. Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. This should get me a shit full of coins, so I've heard. Nope, just got an end card. Flip over a card. And again, more gambling in a kid's game. Why not? This does, like, Toad does look like one of those street toughs, right? There is a way to tell which ones these are simply by getting 2 different spots, right? This one is a 10-cent piece. Perfect. I know which one I'm on. I used to have all these, like, memorized. And I don't want to override any of my other prizes, so maybe I won't get all these. That should be a flower. That should be a flower. Where's this one up here? Ha! The one up is over here. This should be here. This should be here. This should be here. Boom. Usually I can tell. I think it's that one there. If it's not, I would have had the wrong one. Oh, thanks, Jet Screamer. I appreciate that. So happy birthday. Donkey Kong for NES Mario running sounds. Like armpit fart noises? Yes. Oh, I really appreciate that, Jet Screamer. Thank you so much. Ah. Not having as much luck in the game, though. Appreciate the GG. Oh, we have a new subscriber as well. Welcome to the channel. Is it someone's birthday in the basement or game room? It is... Well, it'll be my birthday on Thursday. I should be turning the big 38. But yes, people are usually surprised to hear my age because I know I look a lot older than I am. Appreciate that, Paul. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that, Jerome. Thank you. I have 38 lives in there, too. 46 in a couple weeks. So do you guys know... I mean, I guess you guys may figure it out. But do you know which month has the... Alright, that irritates me. Sorry. Do you know what month has the most birthdays in the at least in the United States? I thought it was worldwide. But, it could just be the United States. What month has the most birthdays? And if I'm right, it's by a lot. It's not like a few. Icy Pizza Boy says September. That's his guess. I remember somebody one time guessed that I think that the most birthdays happen in December. Because then you're somebody's Christmas gift. And I said, that's interesting, but you're wrong. People don't instantly give birth. Because if you're conceived in December, you would be born in August. So that's why I tell people, I'm August 22nd, it's my birthday. I was somebody's Christmas present. Yes, have any of you guys actually, and this is disturbing, you should not, has anybody ever gone back and done the math like 9 months before their birthday? I wouldn't recommend doing that, just don't. But I think it's a little funny to figure out that I was somebody's Christmas present. Early Christmas present at that. 3 days early. Paul is guessing April, and Jerome is guessing July. I will tell you this, nobody has guessed it yet. So September, April, and July are both not in. Although I think... Well, I don't want to tell you something wrong, so let me actually look it up and make sure it's still the same as when I looked it up out. And this is for the United States. Which month has the most birthdays? Oh my gosh. Okay, AI is telling me something different, but unitypointhealth.org has the one I'm thinking of. But yeah, as far as I knew, I thought September was 2nd. It's interesting, though. Google AI contradicts itself in the answer. Yep, Robert's got it. He shares the month with me as well. It is August. I did that way too early. Alright. August is the most popular month for birthdays in the United States. 2nd is September. And it's like really, it was like, I remember it being like really close between September and August. But to me, I thought it made sense because of when I found out about, oh, there we go. Because when we found out about, you know, it being like the time for Christmas, I guess. Paul guessed October. October is not in the top 3. I'm looking at Google AI results say that August is the most common birth month, with September and July following closely behind according to CDC statistics from 2010. But the numbers they put out there is not having it. However, September has the most common birthdays. The most common birthday in the United States is September 9th. That's not in August, but there's more birthdays in August than September, but it's pretty close. Yeah, traditionally that's about the time when people start living indoors. So that's kind of interesting. For Central Illinois, which is where I live, there was apparently a blizzard in like 1978 or 1979. And what's interesting is, I have 2 brothers, one born in 78, one born in 79, and apparently that's like one of the things was like, there was like a huge baby boom after that blizzard. And the blizzard had like, you know, 5-foot snowbanks and, not 5 foot, like taller than me, like 5 to 10 foot snowbanks, and it lasted for like months. Interesting. I'm gonna do that so I can do that. So yeah, that was like a huge thing there. Run fast, jumping at your star. Yeah, sorry. I was in a hurry, so I didn't get the star. And yeah, actually, I just realized I have yet to actually get the star once in this stream. I want to use a feather. I need to fly at the beginning of this one. Blizzard of 78 was also yours, IC Pizza Boy, and like I said, it wasn't just Illinois, it was like the Midwest. Huge blizzard in either 78 or 79, so it probably was 78. But I have 2 brothers, one born in 78, one born in 79. Wait. One born in 80. One born in 79, one born in 80. And then I have another one who was born in 1984. Which is apparently a pivotal year that Big Brother was supposed to take over. But it was also the year that Mac debuted, so I guess we got that. And what else happened in 84 that was big? I'll say my birth year is known for the Spaceship Challenger exploding. But I also think Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home came out in 86. Ferris Bueller's Day Off, I think it was 86 as well. No, wait, I know Top Gun was. Then that was the #1 grossing film. Does anyone know what what was the #1 song on the charts when they were born? This one I don't like knowing as much because they keep saying it's like, you know, subtract 9 months from your birthday and then listen to the song. That was likely the song your parents were listening to at the time. I'm like, I don't know if that was it. Right? Ha. As I said, I look a lot older than I am, but I'm not that old. Let's see. 1986. #1 hits chart. Ha. Okay, so this is the year-end top songs. That's What Friends Are For is #1 by Dion and Friends. It was Dionne Warwick, Gladys Knight, Elton John, and Stevie Wonder. #2, Say You, Say Me from Lionel Richie. Where are they getting these from? This is from the Hot 100 in 1986. It's kind of interesting. Neither one of those two songs are popping into my head right now as I read it. Oh no, I don't need it. I really don't need that. Have you guys ever seen The Simpsons where, yes, Super Mario 3 is my favorite game ever. 84 was an Olympic year. Oh yeah, was that the one that they boycotted the Olympics? The Soviet Union did? So, hang on, I was trying to think of a Simpsons quote, and it just left me. Oh yeah, it says, oh look at this, you can print out the headline from the day you were born, Dad, and he goes, oh okay, let's check it out. And he gets in there and it says, unusually large baby born. And he goes, oh, I'd sure hate to be that guy. And his baby Homer. Gotta love some Lionel Richie, right? Yeah, like they don't have Lionel Richie much anymore, do they? Class of 86 is Paul there. Boogie Oogie, A Taste of Honey was the #1 song September 5th, 1978. So let me see. I'll put in my birthday. #1 song on my birthday was Steve Winwood's Higher Love from his album Back in the High Life. Again, that song does not come up at all. Oh, other songs for that week were Glory of Love, theme from Karate Kid Part 2. The Edge of Heaven by Wham. Love Touch, theme from Legal Eagles by Rod Stewart. Don't Forget Me When I'm Gone by Glass Tiger. When I Think of You by Janet Jackson. And Love Walks In by Van Halen. Out of all of those, I remember probably most Love Walks In from Van Halen. Not obviously from that time period. Gotta love some Lionel Richie. He has been the judge on America's Talent for the last probably 5 years. I did not know that, actually. I was kind of surprised that he's still alive. I haven't heard a thing from him. Oh, I definitely don't need the frog suit. They ruined Mario 3 by not adding a save feature to the original. I guess there kind of is a save feature, isn't there? Like, I can go back and to World 8 if I want to. I don't need that, though. I guess I'm going to do the pyramid level next. American Idol, not America's Got Talent? Oh, okay. Still didn't know that. And I keep forgetting that American Idol's still on. Yeah, and Daryl Hannah, yep. Oh my gosh. There's some throwbacks for you. It's interesting of how many songs I don't know from 1986, but I will say 80s music is not my favorite genre of music. There's some good music from the 80s, don't get me wrong, but it took me a long time to get to love any of the 80s music. I think, like, everything I love from the 80s were from bands before the 80s. It's like Lionel Richie I wouldn't have liked too much. I mean, Stevie Wonder had stuff before then too, but basically there was like a sample drum beat track that was like synthesized, and I'm like, if you can hear that in any of the songs, pretty much probably means I don't like it. Oh no. Oh well. I don't know why I feel like I have the need to get all those coins, but yeah, I was going to try to leave one of those coins behind so I can still hit it, but favorite 90s music? I don't know why, but believe it or not, the first song when you said 90s music that popped into my head was the Beastie Boys' Intergalactic. Wouldn't call it my favorite. I mean, obviously back then was probably the Lion King soundtrack. Oh, the Disney... sorry, for Disney music for sure, since we were playing Disney games before. The, whatchamacallit? The Disney's Tarzan soundtrack. There you go, with Phil Collins. Gotta have that one, right? Yeah. Let's just use up the useless frog suit. I do have the Disney Tarzan game for PlayStation 1. That one is almost an original in my collection. I used to rent that more back in the day. Man, I'm just one off on this each time. License to Ill was 84, you think? You were born in 1970? Dancing on the Ceiling's probably your favorite album from Lionel Richie? Given your Lionel Richie knowledge is limited. I think we'll forgive you. Let's try this one. I'm just trying to use up some of the power-ups now. There we go. And yes, I realized I didn't have to play this one, but I didn't have to play this game at all either. How does this compare to Mario Wonder? If I had to guess, the number one movie that would have been out at that time had to be Top Gun. If Top Gun came out in the summer. I know it was the number one grossing movie of 1986. Which makes me wonder, why was Highway to the Danger Zone not on that top Hot 100s list? Where's the, there it is. There we go. Yes, the Top Gun NES game was atrocious. Yes, it was. But we all played it. I remember my brothers renting that game from the video rental store and being like, "Hey Tyler, come here and see if you can land the ship. Or land the plane. Just land the plane. It's super easy." I never got past that level as a kid. Never. Oh yeah, Take My Breath Away was on the charts. I'm sorry, did you say Berlin, Take My Breath Away? Well, I thought that was oh no, I'm thinking of somebody else. That would have been in Dirty Dancing, right? Was that another movie? Let's look at movies in 1986. I'm more familiar with those. I was trying to think. The Greatest Love of All from Whitney Houston. I know that song. Broken Wings. That was on there. I'm trying to think of something else in the Hot 100. Oh, Sledgehammer from Peter Gabriel. We were singing that song not too long ago either. There it is. Take My Breath Away. It's 27 for the year. I mean, that song really had it. You Give Love a Bad Name. Number 30. Papa Don't Preach. These are the ones I know. Rock Me Amadeus. Barely scratched the top 30. Anyway. Let me do top movies of 1986. I mean, in 1986, too, was also the premiere date for Legend of Zelda. So, if you guys wanted to go with games, that's what I'm in here. Why did I do that? Oh, well. Yeah, too bad I'm not playing that right now. Yeah, I don't know if there will be a universe where I stream that game, to be quite honest. I mean, I could show you how difficult it is to land the plane. I can do it now, but it will take me a few times. So yeah, number one grossing movie at $176 million was Top Gun. That's kind of insanity. Anybody have a guess for what the number 2 movie is, since I gave away number 1? Or just start listing out movies from the 80s and I can tell you if it's from 86 or not. I already did give away another movie. Because it has a song in the top Hot 100. I'm actually just starting to realize how many movies from 1986 I don't want to say I'm a huge fan of. I'm not a huge fan of it, but they're not movies I'd watch too often. It took me a while to get into Top Gun, if I'm being quite honest. I think I started getting more into Top Gun once they re-released it in 3D, and I went and saw it in theaters, and I'm like, now I'm starting to see why people love this movie so much. Watching that movie on a CRT does not, on VHS tape, does not do that movie justice. But of course it has the awesome soundtrack. Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels came out in 86. And they 86 to that game. Alright, now we can go on to the final one. Yeah, 89 was huge. That's where all the... When people think of 80s movies, they're most likely thinking of 89. So, I already did tell you, Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home, was number 7 at the box office at $72 million. I think these are just US gross numbers. And yes, Ferris Bueller's Day Off was. It was number 10 at the box office. That wasn't there. Karate Kid Part 2 was number 3. Number 2, and this is a here and gone picture. I wonder if you ask any Gen Zer, if you ask them this question, I bet you they don't have a chance to answer it. Or they won't know the answer. Have they ever heard of Crocodile Dundee? I think if I gave you guys the entire stream to think it, unless you guys Googled it, how many of you even would have remembered Crocodile Dundee? I mean, obviously when I mentioned it, you're like, oh yeah, I remember that was a thing, right? Or some people are like, oh, I've heard of that movie. But I'm thinking Gen Zer, like anyone who's in high school right now or in college. Good. Yes. So you guys remember when I say it, but how many of you would have guessed that movie if I gave you the entire stream to do it in? Like you guys immediately said, you guys already said like Batman. Some people already mentioned Back to the Future for the game. 85 was the original one. 89 was Back to the Future Part 2, which, as mixed reception as that one got, it was. I mean, the third one in 90 got a bigger mixed reception. You were 8 back then? Yeah. You call that a knife? This is a knife. They even reference that in The Simpsons when they go to Australia. There's the 5-star. Hey, I have the what meaning to life, universe, and everything then. I was just being born. I see Pizza Boy. Say, oh, here's another one I haven't thought about for a while. So that was Top Gun, Crocodile Dundee, and Karate Kid Part 2. Those are the only movies to break $100 million at the box office that year. Number 4, and I'm shocked at how big this movie got grossed. Because I've seen this movie. My dad was a huge fan of Rodney Dangerfield. Can you guess what Rodney Dangerfield movie came out during that time? Yeah, there was a spoon reference in The Simpsons. It was, you call that a knife? This is a knife. He goes, that's not a knife, that's a spoon. Oh, alright, you got me this round. I see you've played knifey spoony before. I see Pizza Boy, you got it right off the bat. It is. Back to School. What's the other one where he has to give up, like, drinking and gambling so he can inherit, like, a whole bunch of money? Ah, I forgot what that one's called, but that's the other one I think of Rodney Dangerfield. He's been in a lot of other stuff too, but no, Brewster's Millions was with Richard Pryor. It kind of had a similar premise, but that one was he had to spend like $1 million. He had to spend like a whole bunch of money without. He had to do it like selfishly, like all on himself. So he couldn't just give it away to charity or anything like that. And if he was able to spend it, he was easy money is the one. Thank you. Then he was able to get like $100 million or something like that, wasn't it? That was a good premise for a comedy, to be honest. Yeah, and Retro Troll says Back to School is his best movie. Is Back to School? No. It's Easy Money where he plays a child photographer. And the reason why I remember that because he just loses it on this kid. He's like, he hasn't been smoking, drinking, or gambling. He's going through withdrawals, and he's trying to take this kid's picture. And I think the joke is he's supposed to be an ugly kid. Well, I wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, ladybugs. Yep. Oh my gosh. So that's what I said. I can remember movies more than I remember that. But yeah, Back to School is the number 4 grossing movie. It's probably his top grossing movie he's ever made for Rodney Dangerfield. That's also kind of ironic. He became famous so late in life. Like, he was already in his 60s before he started making movies. It was kind of insane for that time period. I guess it's the opposite of a child star was Rodney Dangerfield. Okay, we're not gonna make it. There we go. Oh, usually that gets me the mushroom. Number 5 movie in 1986, Aliens. Which, believe it or not, out of all the science fiction movies I have seen, I have still never seen Aliens. I still have never seen Alien all the way through. You know which movie I have seen from the Alien series? You're never going to believe this. The only one I've ever seen. It's kind of funny. I saw a clip of something like that on YouTube Shorts where South Park made a reference where they were making fun of this movie. Oh yeah, his wife being played by very, very good actress. Yeah, Ridley Scott's still making movies. Did anyone else not know until recently that not only are they making a sequel to Gladiator, it's coming out this Christmas? By the way, I don't need to be playing this stage at all. I kind of lost track of what I'm supposed to be doing in the game, so as soon as I get this, I've got my cloud, I've got my whistle. Let's go to World 8. Yeah, so Gladiator 2 comes out this Christmas. Like, it's a thing. They've already filmed it. Denzel Washington, I think, is in it. Which Gladiator was in my top 10 of favorite films of all time. I happen to really enjoy that one. And yeah, there's a brand new Alien movie that comes out. Is it this week? The only Alien movie I've actually seen all the way through is Prometheus. I've mentioned that to some other people who are Alien fans, and they're like, dude, you gotta go back and watch, like, the original. I've seen clips from the original, and I've seen clips from Alien, but I've just never sat down and watched them all the way through. So that'll probably be something I have to do lately. Yep. Oh, Jadzia Dax was in Back to School? Really? I didn't realize that. What was her name? Oh, I'll think of it. Maybe I won't. I'm terrible with names, and I thought her name was Terry somebody. Is that right? Yeah, isn't that the Gladiator 2 Electric Boogaloo? Or Goes Hawaiian. That's another thing too. Beetlejuice coming out again this year. Sequel to that one after almost 40 years. That's another one too. Do you guys know that was the original premise for the sequel to Beetlejuice? Was Beetlejuice Goes Hawaiian? And if you think of it, like, oh, once the studio gets a hold of it and makes a soulless sequel, it's always the studio's fault, right? No, that was Tim Burton's idea. He wanted to make this movie, and it just got caught in development hell for a while. And Tim Burton himself was going to make a movie, supposedly called Beetlejuice Goes Hawaiian, and it was supposed to be like he goes to Hawaii. I don't know if it was supposed to be with the Dietzes or what. But it looks like what they're doing now, which is surprisingly still Tim Burton, is that they're basically just looking like they're rehashing the first one. Again, kind of like Ghostbusters. Superman came out the year you were born, so that would have been 76. You're 10 years older than me? Or was it 78? I always get those two. I thought it was the year before Star Wars that came out, but maybe it was the year after. Leslie is making a statement that Burton has not made a good movie in so long. Yeah, I will say the Sweeney Todd was the one that got me. I was really looking forward to Sweeney Todd. And when I finally saw it, no joke, I still haven't finished it. I could not get through that movie. And what's interesting is it is one of my friends, another one of my friends, it's one of his, like, favorite movies. Like, he loves it. And I sat there going, I'm like, I'm trying to give it a chance, but I'm like, sometimes I say when Tim Burton is not left, like, unchecked, when there's someone not to challenge him on his ideas, some of his ideas could be impractical, I guess. But when he does nail it, he's a genius, so I can't be too critical. I can't do the stuff he does. Am I going to be going into this boss battle without any power-ups? And yes, I'm taking care of this guy because you never want to get those. You never want to get those wrenches all flying around through the screen. Tim Burton, you said, lost his touch years ago. Well, he lost his edge. He used to do like that with German experimentalism, whatever that European art style was that he does. Which I always call that Tim Burton style, but he just kind of adopted it, I guess. 78 was Superman? Okay. So it was the year after Star Wars. The Color of Money movie? I think I remember seeing something about that before. I've got to get rid of these frog suits. There's no reason for these, right? Pee-wee's Big Adventure, yep, was a Tim Burton movie. That always kind of surprised me until I saw the movie and I was like, okay. What was Tim Burton's like first like movie? Was it Beetlejuice? Was like his first like breakout hit? It wasn't his first movie, but it was like the first movie where people were like, hey, this guy's kind of special. And then he was able to make the 1989 Batman, which salvaged what was left after the 70s, 60s and 70s. Well, let's do this. Sorry if you guys have to hear this, but I have to hear it too. Still be watching the Mass cartoon animated series. That's interesting. Yeah, I can't believe how well I'm doing with the frog suits. Well, it's because I'm used to wasting them like that. Yeah. It's because I hate to say it, but I am good at this game. I could do this level without the P-Wing. I could do it. I don't want to. Like, that's the thing. I love this game, but there's things in this game... Oh, I didn't even think about it. I should have got another P-Wing. Because there's another level that always gives me trouble in here. I could get stuck at. I believe it is the second of the completely black area. Pee-wee's Big Adventure is 1985. And his film directing debut. So soon after that would have been... Beetlejuice. Like, it was either 86 or 87 when he did Beetlejuice. Must have been 87 because I'm not seeing it in the 86 movie list. What are my thoughts on Batman Forever? So, again, depending on when you saw it, I saw it as a kid. Like, in 95, I would have been 8 or 9 years old, depending on when it came out. And I liked it, because I liked Jim Carrey. He was Ace Ventura and The Mask by then. And Tommy Lee Jones, I thought, did okay as Two-Face, so... I liked it. I understand now. My opinion has softened on it a bit. I know it is not the greatest movie. Beetlejuice is 88? Interesting. Kind of crazy how time flies when you're having fun. And I just realized this too. I always liked Beetlejuice, but I didn't realize, because, I mean, I grew up with the TV show more than the movie back in the day. Oh no, now I'm dead. Okay. think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm gonna make it. Oh! Well, good thing there was an enemy there. I wouldn't have made it. So, I did like Batman Forever, but watching it now, it is kind of cringe. It is really kind of cringe. And you don't like this level as well? I mean, these levels are all tough, but it's actually this one that's going to give me the most trouble, I think. I'm going to need all the feathers I can to get past this one. And yeah, I should probably do this instead. Yep, I knew somebody would mention it if I didn't. I could be like Anakin Skywalker when I play this game. I don't like sand. It's rough, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere. Oh, jeez, sorry. So don't go uphill too early, you'll spawn the bullets. There we go. I don't know why, sometimes that gives me so much trouble, but I guess the first level in this area gives me trouble sometimes too. And this one is also tricky, because we're in a cloud over it. But you can't be on it when you press the cloud, or else it doesn't work. Chris, I forgot that they did that, honestly. That they did a Wednesday TV series. So, no, I have not seen that, but I did hear... Aren't they coming out with another season of that? It'll probably be something I... yeah, hold on. It'll probably be something I go back and binge watch sometime. Like, I don't have anything against it, I just haven't watched it. There's just so much stuff to watch right now. It's almost not even funny. And then what's interesting is what I've been doing lately, because I wasn't feeling well and I just needed some background noise. I ended up just rewatching a TV series I've already watched. You guys ever seen Dexter? I started kind of rewatching it because they're coming out with 2 new shows for Dexter. One that continues on after the last series, where I don't want to give any spoilers away, but the ending of the last series they did, where they brought him back for a season, made me think they were never going to make another show again. So. But yeah, so add to the fact that I rewatched some shows. Alright, moment of truth. Let's do this. Having a Pee-wee for here is good too. I should have done that. Especially since I'm missing my jumps. One thing I almost forgot too, like I knew Dexter was a good show, but I almost forgot like how good of a show Dexter is. Like there's a lot of like what I would call some cliche drama in there. But honestly, it's still pretty well written. One of my favorite characters in the whole show. Ooh. One of my favorite characters in the show is Detective Batista. And the other one is his sister, Deborah. Deborah Morgan, who was also in the Exorcism of Emily Rose. She played Emily Rose. Really like that actress as well. And the actress that plays Dexter's girlfriend. I mean, there's just a lot of great... There's a lot of good actors in the show. Perfect. Oh, okay. Well. Wish I had a fireball suit now. And here we go. I'm okay with being small Mario for this. Now just don't die. You beat Super Mario Bros. 3 in July of 1990? It took me a long time to actually beat this game. Oh, and he's Big Mario again for some reason. Whew. Best game ever. Oh, I love this game. It's casual when you need it to be. It's challenging when you need it to be. It defined what Mario is almost as much as Super Mario World did. Redefined Mario. This game is so much more improved over the first one, I would say you'd never need to play the first Mario game. And this is supposedly a reimagining of the first game anyway. Not supposedly, I guess it's supposed to be like a reenactment of the first game. World 1, Touch Grassland. World 2, Desert Hill. I think they even changed some of the names of these areas. Seaside. I think each one was just called World, right? Desert World, Sea World. Oh, I guess I can't call it Sea World, can they? World 4, Big Island. World 5, The Sky. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Iced Land, not Iceland. Iceland's a country. Iced Land is a place in Mario. Pipe Maze. And World 8, Castle of Koopa. Not Koopa's Castle. And the end. So we beat 2 out of the 3 Mario game trilogy. What do you guys think? Is it time for Wheel of Fortune? We're almost halfway to the top of the hour. I've already been streaming for 3 hours and 51 minutes. I think we can go ahead and switch over to Wheel of Fortune. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Oh wait, hang on. Forgot to save my progress. Yeah, we didn't have enough time to get to Super Mario World, but that's alright. Reset the FX pack, and... I remember it was Deluxe Edition, I think is the one I need to pick, because regular Wheel of Fortune does not give me enough time to enter anything for solving puzzles. Okay, this one's much louder. They haven't used this theme in a long time. But it's still what I think of when I think of the Wheel of Fortune theme. But anyway, if you guys are new to this, if you guys put some letters in the chat, I will guess them. And if you have a guess or solve for the puzzle, help me out with that as well. This is the version that I've played mostly on MS-DOS, actually. First version of Wheel of Fortune I ever played, but I played the MS-DOS version of this. Will you use 2 controllers? No.
How many players would you like? Would
1.
you like to play against the computer?
Not usually.
Enter your name.
This is, oops, player 1. Or just PI.
Choose a character.
Generic white guy number 1, please. Are you saying K as in you get the rules, or you want me to guess the letter K, Paul? Place. That's fine. Alright, so we got to spin first. Look at that wheel. Those impressive graphics. You're saying the letter K. Alright.
Choose a letter.
Sorry, no Ks. Well, congratulations, Leslie. So I forgot to tell you guys, I bought an Intellivision and love it. So my question is it the one that has removable controllers or the one where the controllers are hardwired in? You can usually tell by the amount of wood grain on it. Ooh, Pirate's second favorite letter, the R, is the one that's got it. Liked it way more than you ever dreamed of. Nice. Model 1, okay. I'm going to let you know, it is not the same opinion I have. Yeah, it's a hardwired. They did make two different consoles. There was the INTV version, which is white. You can swap out controllers in case they die. But also, I believe you might be able to swap it out with a different controller. I can't remember. The problem I have is the disc. Ooh, no S's. The problem I have is the disc control. So yours is intact, but you can imagine it's a headache. The IntelliVoice is worth it. I do have that. You love the disc. See, that's the thing. I did not. I thought it was neat until it didn't work on certain games, but it could be people have pointed out to me for years. My only experience with the Intellivision has been this console that I have. I've never played another console. It could be mine is not like in the best shape. Maybe it's not working right. It doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's just honest. Man, it's just not the best for me. But you love the spin mechanic. When it works pretty well, as I'll mention that. Some people said that it's like trying to play a platformer like Donkey Kong is terrible with it. But I don't know. I thought it was okay. Place. I have no idea. Yeah, sometimes it's not very responsive. Well, I mean, that's the thing. They were trying something different. They didn't want to be the same as Atari, and they were good at making toys, so they came up with a toy. You're like skiing? I think that's one of the ones I have. I also have golf. I have was it Tron? One of the Tron games ended up being one of my favorite, and the He-Man game. Ooh, we're striking out on all the common letters today. Haven't hit bankrupt yet, though. But it has been a while since I played my Intellivision. I probably need to pull it back out, dust it off, and give it another shot. I really wanted to like football. Football looked kind of nice, too. I don't know if you can play that one player, though. It's not Laboratory. It's not Labrador? Labrador? Is that what they're named because Labradors are from Labrador? Astro Smash. Yes, that's another one I liked. And I hit both sides of the bankrupt. Intellivision bowling, yep. I've never gotten an EverDrive for it. I don't know if you can just get it as a multi-cart or if I'm going to go and solve because I'm probably going to go bankrupt here in a little bit. I'm surprised I haven't hit it yet. See that timer that goes down? It's way too quick. So if it's a big puzzle, I'm going to have to keep spinning until we get all the letters. Burger Time. That's another one I really like. I'm not very good at it, but I do like Burger Time. Title is this next one. Remember, it's title pre-1993. And I'll need a new set of letters, but I'm going to go with, Damon, I'm going to go with your letter F to start out because we already did the B from you. $150. That's the lowest amount I've ever seen on here. Burger Time on the Angelus, almost third gen. Lock and Chase. I remember playing that on Atari. I do not remember that on the Intellivision. F, I said. F is in there. Good job. B-52 Bomber. That's another good one. The back bit is $150. $900. I'll take that. I'm sorry, it's B-17 Bomber. You're right. I said that wrong. That's one of the few things that Angry Video Game Nerd, when he did the Intellivision review, it's one of the few things he actually like said about it is that B-52 bomber. I said it again. B-17. Dang it. I'm struggling today too, Jess Screamer. It's not just you. I just said it twice after reading Paul's comment. Oh. See? Got all the sound effects. Oh no, I lost all my money. Let's spin. Now I'm starting to yawn for no reason. $200. Or some people would say, $200.
Choose a letter.
Okay. I'm going to have to start doing the vowels. I have no idea. Is it a book title? Is it a movie title? Is it a song title?
Choose a letter.
Okay. Let's go one more vowel. I don't have enough money to buy a vowel? Well, then I guess I'm going to spin. Chris has got the letter D, as in don't pick anything but D. $700 riding on this one. Right, there should be that's a sequel, B-52 bomber. You know what? That would probably be something that, whatchamacallit. There's a D. That would be what Xbox would do, right, if Microsoft made it?
Choose a letter.
I saw something that says, everyone's searching for the next-gen game console, and I'm still searching for the Xbox 720.
Choose a letter.
Man, they're really putting this out there. Faster? Something. No, it's not faster. Because there's no S in it. Has anybody ever gotten one of those Evercade game systems where they make cartridges for them? That's something I've been kind of interested in too, because it's kind of like that. It's kind of like the micro consoles they make for like Atari and Intellivision systems, those flashback systems. But they make cartridges you can swap out, so you can basically make it an Intellivision if you want to, or something else. Free spin, but all of my spins are free. If I had to pay for it each time, that'd be kind of annoying.
Choose a letter.
I know the last word is mysteries, but I don't know the first two. Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries. That premiered by 1986. Like the Evercade, can't do any more systems. I'm getting pretty good in there as well. Oh, father. Farger? What is Farger? His dad is Faja. His father. That's what I said. Isn't that weird? Father.
Choose a letter.
I don't know what this other word is. Father what mysteries? I've never heard of this. Father Dubling mystery? Dueling? I guess I'm going to do a vowel. Father Dolphin? Am I really just spacing on it? I guess there's by the other... Oh, there are no more vowels left. Okay, they didn't tell me that. I guess we'll do the G. Father Dowling? What is that? I've never heard of that. Father Dowling Mysteries? Bankrupt. Well, now we have to keep spinning for it. Never heard of it either, huh? I mean, it must have been more popular at the time. I have a free spin. Do I want to use it?
Use your free stand?
Why not? Thanks, Vanna. Kind of wonder, is that actually Vanna's voice, or did they have somebody in the studio just do it? I think it was an 80s show with Tom Bosley. Oh, is that what you were talking about, Jetstreamer, when you said the Tom Bosley show? For some reason, I thought you were meaning Happy Days.
Choose a letter.
Monday, Tuesday, Happy Days. Wednesday, Thursday, Happy Days. Oh, I started out wrong. Sunday, Monday, Happy Days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Happy Days. Thursday, Friday, Happy Days. Saturday, something day. Having all day with you. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. It's actually Vanna? Yep, better known as Mr. Cunningham from Happy Days.
Choose a letter.
Here we go. Do you guys know what Happy Days, what tie it has to Star Wars? Hey. Yep, the fonts. I had a math teacher who in the 90s kept making Fonzie references from the 70s. I'm assuming that's when she stopped watching TV.
Choose a letter.
All right, we're just going to keep spinning. Yeah, there's a connection between Happy Days and Star Wars. But in a way you might not think. Has nothing to do with the stories. Has everything to do with a cast member from Happy Days and a director of the Solo movie.
Choose a letter.
I guess in that way, the Star Wars universe is connected to Andy Griffith as well. Congratulations. I was not even having to try to guess it. Thing. That is one of the worst puzzles I've ever seen. We're definitely going to do it. It's only got 7 letters. Yep, Ron Howard was the final director of Solo. I think it went through like 3 different directors before him, didn't it? Or maybe he was the 3rd. That's partially why the budget skyrocketed so high on it. But he had to make a lot of the old footage work. So that was like part of the reason why they said it wasn't as good as it should have been. That was a good guess. All right. Thing. Free rug. Free something. Let's do a vowel.
Choose a letter.
Come on, E. Okay. Free rat. No. Bread rat. No. Oh, Paul, you're still waiting for the Intellivision Amico? I hate to say it, but I don't think that is ever releasing. I mean, that is an opinion formed on... That is opinion formed on what has been happening. I mean, it was pretty well confirmed that all the fundraising for it was kind of a scam. The console may have had a prototype released. Like, there's been so much rumor and everything surrounding it. But now that Atari owns can't think of it. Now that Atari owns Intellivision, I don't know if it'll ever see the light of day.
Choose a letter.
Like, why would they release it now? I tried the end; it's not on there. IC Pizza Boy. Yeah, I had a lot of hope for it. Like, I was one of the people like, okay, let's give this a chance. Let's see if it'll actually come out. I mean, honestly, obviously, you know, they're going to have some struggles, and, you know, there was some really scammy things I was hearing about it at the time. But I'm like, I'll give it a chance. I'll see if it comes out. I assumed it was going to be one of those consoles that is expensive, the price drops, and then they go clearance. Like, that's what I thought was going to happen with it, if it ever came out. But I don't think it's ever coming out. Another bankrupt. Why not? How many bankrupts do I get before I lose this game? Huh. So that's already not a good... Whoops, I guess I can't do anything else. I spin. Gonna go with the letter F. F is up next for My C Pizza Boy. Yeah, Intellivision Amico is a home video game console that was being developed and marketed by Intellivision Entertainment prior to their acquisition by Atari in May of 2024. It was originally slated to be released... Oops, can I get there? F. No F. It was originally slated to be released in October of 2020, which is... I heard about it before then. I thought the pandemic was going to like delay it indefinitely, and then all the scammy stuff came out of it. You said Atari Creep has an Amico? Apparently there were some demo units set out, but that's the other thing too. Like there was supposed to be like an Earthworm Jim sequel that was supposed to be exclusive to it, and that was what was going to be what sold it. No letter D either. And I have no money to buy vowels, so we're just going to have to keep going on it. Letter P. But delays followed, leaving the console without a release date.
Choose a letter.
Some journalists have criticized the Intellivision presentations as well as the console itself. Letter P. No P. Yeah, that's why I talked about with the scam. There was a lot of things behind the scenes that just didn't work out right. But I mean, there seems to be a new scam revealed in the gaming community in some way or other through game developers, other streamers, and video makers, and all this other stuff coming out. So I mean, I try not to. No T, which is what I thought was in there. So I guess I'm going to try the letter L next. It's got to have one of those, right? Yeah. It says apologies, but is this a Game Boy Color game? It kind of looks like it, but no, this is what did I say I was going to do? L. No L. Wow. This is a Super Nintendo game. Yeah, it definitely looked like a unique console, Jerome. And it says Jerome says, "Shame, I really wanted an Amico." And I thought it looked like a neat system. The fact that you could use a phone instead of a controller, I also thought was kind of a financial mistake, because then they can't sell things. But at that point, it looked like they were just trying to make it accessible. I mean, but they have it on here. They still have the tech specs that it was supposed to have. It's supposed to have a Snapdragon processor, 2 gigs of RAM, 32 gigs of flash memory. Is basically going to be a Wii U, according to those specs. I guess the Wii U had a weaker processor than that, I guess.
Choose a letter.
So here's an last here, and G is the next letter. We got one. So I think it's rug, but I don't know what kind of rug that is.
Choose a letter.
It is rug. What kind of rug could that be? Area rug? 7 letters, 2 consonants. I told you that puzzle was going to be terrible. That's why I wanted to do it. That's horrific. That is one of the worst ones. Yeah, the Intellivision 2, like you said, it looks nice. There's also one called, like, just INTV 3, I think is what they call it. And that's when the guy who bought all the rights to all the Intellivision stuff kind of produced that console in the early 90s as like a budget system. That one looks nice too. All right, round 4. Added a $5,000 space to the wheel. We have more letters. Let's do this. You have an INTV 3? Awesome. So that's the thing. I only have the original. I probably should try to go and see if I... Oh, bankrupt, huh? I'll probably have to try to hunt one of those down at some point. I really do want a Darth Vader Atari 2600 though. I've only ever had the one Atari 2600. It was donated to me. Oh gosh, close to 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. That's kind of insane to think of. And then I just bought a bunch of games for it for really cheap, like a box of games were like $5.
Choose a letter.
You want a heavy sixer? I think that's what I call mine a heavy sixer in the video, but I think it's actually a light sixer. People are saying it's because it doesn't have like the telegames on it, but there's a... It's very hard to tell what a heavy sixer and a light sixer is, and they both have 6 switches when you haven't seen them both in person. Pictures are often mislabeled, so I think that's why I got mine wrong as a heavy sixer. It still could be a heavy sixer. I honestly do not know. Okay, we're getting one of each. Let's go ahead and do all the vowels. I have the money.
Choose a letter.
2 eyes. You have the 4 switch one? Yep. And it's funny that you mentioned the wood because it's got a sticker of wood grain, but it's not actually wood grain. That's the first thing that surprised me about it, is I thought it was going to be like a real piece of wood in the front of it. But it sure as heck isn't. Phrase. Are you seriously? No. Are you seriously trying to solve this puzzle right now? I think it's got all the vowels, so...
Choose a letter.
Heavy sixer is made in the USA, light sixer is made in Taiwan. If that's the case, then I have a heavy sixer, because mine says made is Sunnyvale, California. I know that's Atari's headquarters, but pretty sure it's made in the USA. It doesn't have anything mentioning anything about Taiwan or any other country that's known for manufacturing products. But I'm going off my memory. You can look at the video and tell me.
Choose a letter.
I'm going to need it. Nope, okay. Are you... Silently? Nope. Press the wrong button. Ooh. Tell the stream's starting to wind down a little bit now.
Choose a letter.
Are you sitting down? Thanks, Jet Screamer. You got me on that one. We're gonna do the double T if I don't get a bankrupt, and then we'll be done with this. If I do get a bankrupt, 5,000 would have been great for the double letter score.
Choose a letter.
The answer is yes. I am sitting down. Okay, it looks like they are giving me enough time to type this in on this one. I remember the other one does not change. No matter how many letters you have, it just wants you to solve it quickly. So Chris is talking about wanting to buy an analog pocket. Seems like a good product. Sassy Pizza Boy says mine is a light sixer. So did you look back at my video? I will say this. The reason why I haven't seen it for so long is I use my Atari 7800 to play original Atari games now. Because it's composite modded. Alright, nope, let's press X to continue. We're running out of time. Let's play Speed Up. I'll spin the wheel to determine the final value for what we play for. Yeah, there are tons of handout options these days. Yep, you did look back at my video, okay. So as I said, I didn't know. Oh, bankrupt. We can't play for that, so I'll spin the wheel again. It's kind of funny, they never show that in the show when they do that. 5,000 a letter? Heck yeah. That's the opposite of bankrupt. There's an N. No idea. Next. No R's. One S. No T's. Okay. Never would have guessed that one. Nope. No E. What links? Hyperlinks? Nope. This is way too early for that. I'm going to guess every single letter here. Cufflinks. $30,000 for this puzzle. Handheld that'll emulate all the way up to Wii. Interesting. On the Anburic Cube. Never heard of that one. Like Sixer has more sharp edges. The front wood, and on the front wood area is a heavy Sixer's rounder. See, I've heard that, but I've also seen people dispute that. So, like I said, I mean, I'm not questioning you, ICP2. I believe you when you say it. I'm just saying that for my confusion, it's been because people are just. I mean, you'll see everything. Thing is it? Ah, I didn't get the middle E like I wanted. Has to be a lot to set up for, yeah. Alright, it's got to have a G.
Choose a letter.
C.
Choose a letter.
M.
Choose a letter.
I. Well, I was going to say Wisconsin. Thing. Moccasin? Nope. Disco? Nope. Pac-Man? Nope. I mean, I'm just guessing letters at this point. No idea. What was it? Dachshund. That is a thing. Didn't get the trip. That's right. I feel like we won because that was $51,000. Is that what I just won off there? Let me rewind the stream for just a second. If I can. Will it let me? Yeah, $51,150. Adjusted for inflation. From 1993, 51,150, right? In 1993. What is it worth in 2024? So $51,000 is now worth $110,000 today. It is almost doubled in value. So, yeah, I'll take $110,000. Super Nintendo doesn't like to pay out, though. And makes okay, so they make all sorts of handheld emulators. Interesting. Not sure. I haven't downloaded any Wii games yet. All of mine have been ripped from discs, so and they're on my hard drive for the Wii. Well, folks, we had quite the run today. We played through Aladdin on the Super Nintendo, and I beat it. Lion King, which we didn't beat, but ain't gonna happen. Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3. Beat 2 and 3. And we played through Wheel of Fortune. So I appreciate everyone who came in. Thanks again for the super chat there as well. And next time I see you guys, I will be a year older. Maybe. And then what was the game I was supposed to play in a long play on a stream? Oh, Yoshi's Island, possibly. Because I've never beaten that game, so maybe that'd be the time to do it. So, but yeah. Hopefully everyone has a great night, an even better week. Thank you all so much for being there, and if you haven't, please remember clicking the follow or subscribe button. Also, make sure to leave a like so you can tell me what you like. And if you want to catch the recap on it, it'll be available on both YouTube and Twitch. Simulcast streaming, gotta love it, right? That said, have a great night and even better week, and I hope to see you all here next time, same time, same place. Have a good one, everybody.